Well, anyways, hello. This is us. I have the sound on now so that the audience can hear us. We are, in fact, live. It has been quite some time, several weeks. I missed you all immensely. Hello. Um, Shay and I are officially engaged, and we have just been saying wife and husband this whole time. So I don't even know if we're counting it as engaged anymore or just married. It's fine. It's beautiful. I love her, and it's great.
According to the Mandalorians, we are wed now.
Yeah, it's true. We did kill a great beast together, so we are officially wed. Our clans have become stronger by this union.
And we shall raise warrior children.
And we shall raise warriors. Anyways, how have the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks? We played on the 12th, right?
I don't think so.
Oh.
We haven't seen each other for 3 weeks, but I think that means our last game would have been on the 12th.
Yeah, so it.
Yeah.
This has been 2 weeks without your beautiful faces. Hello. Hi. Speaking of beautiful faces, I'm going to pull the away screen so everybody can see our beautiful faces. Boom! Look at that. Everybody's so pretty. Ooh. Everybody's so great. Also, I know it's
my first stream with new haircut.
New haircut, artwork, new haircut, artwork, all that great stuff. So much good. Zonis is slowly posing with things in their mouth. It's fine. It's okay. I don't mean to call you out on it every time, but it's adorable. I'm just getting the Twitter notifications out. We are running behind immensely, but it's fine because we're here. So I'm going to pass it off to the storyteller so that she can get it rolling, and I will finish up what I need to do on the back end.
Oh, hey, hello everyone. I am the storyteller, the aforementioned storyteller known as Shay, or Shay the Fae on Twitch and Twitter. I am going to quickly go over principles of the flood real quick, and then I'm going to introduce my players and give them some answer questions to answer. Is this better?
Is it better?
Is this better?
Your audio is actually worse.
Oh, you're louder, but the echo's back.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
Do you think both of you could switch to push to talk? That way,
I can't. I can't switch to push to talk because the OBS needs to be open. So regardless, whatever is messing up on there is still going to be picked up.
We really just need a sound barrier that we can set up.
I just don't understand why it suddenly isn't working anymore.
It was working real well before.
So I turned mine down. How does it sound now?
How does it sound now?
Perfect.
Better.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
There. Tweak. We did it.
Okay. So, first things first. Principles of the flood. Everything changes. Everything falls apart. Actually, before I get into that, Things from the Flood is an alternate 90s reality in which technology took a different turn. It was more advanced, but now things are kind of breaking down and going wrong. Very, very alternate reality sci-fi. But everything changes, everything falls apart. The promised future, the utopia that was promised has not arrived. Instead, things are kind of gritty and not as they were meant to be. Number two, everyday life's full of demands, boredom, and conflict. The players are just regular teenagers. They have everyday life. They have work. They have jobs. They have school, and regular team drama, and when whatever else other life problems they got going on.
the echoes kind of come back in force. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Back
The way
in
I'm hearing it,
force.
back in force is in like it's getting more and more
How about
progressively
now?
echoier.
Better. Testing.
Not much better.
How is it right now?
To speak more.
This is me without using my microphone.
It's very quiet, but it's not echoing.
Alright. How is it if I talk softly?
It's very quiet, and I almost can't hear you. But I can probably fiddle with your audio individual.
Yeah, I just don't know how it's gonna sound on OBS. Oh well. I'm sure we will figure it out.
Well, I mean, I know what you were doing at one point was just talking a little bit louder so you would only be picked up by Rin's mic. And honestly, I'm just feeling like that might be the best solution right now and not have yours running.
I'm wondering if an update had set our mics to go back to like.
Very likely. There was a recent update yesterday.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that.
We can troubleshoot it later. You just want to use mine?
Yeah, go ahead and remove the barrier.
Removing the barrier. Okay. I gotta set it for everywhere so that she can be heard.
Wow!
Too.
Look at us tossing barriers aside.
I know, dismantling
people,
dismantling the walls,
tearing down those walls.
Shay, try and talk now so that you can be heard on my end.
Hey, how do I sound now? Is it any is
That's
it hearable
better.
or is it still
Much better, yeah.
Marvelous.
All right, we can make do with that for now.
All right, so temporary solution. All right. Number 3. Mysteries are exciting but dangerous, and only you can stop them. For whatever reason, the players' characters are the ones put in a situation where they're the ones who resolve the mystery, or stop the threat, or whatever that may be. Number 4. You are neither kids nor adults. You are that awkward in between teenagers. You don't have the safety net of being a child anymore. Terrible things can happen to you. But neither are you adult. You don't have all the responsibilities or resources of being a full-grown adult. Number 5, the game is played scene by scene, kind of like a movie or a TV show. And number 6, the world is described collaboratively. While I, as the storyteller, have the final say on things, my players get to decide to put little things into the story and describe how things happen or how things go. Please keep in mind that this game has some dark themes, so everybody remember your X cards. It's been a while, so refreshing everyone's memory. Remember to have your X cards ready in case something makes you too uncomfortable. In case something does come up, that is a solid note for someone. Same goes for the audience. If a scene that makes you uncomfortable comes up, feel free to step away and return when it's over. This is meant to be a safe space in which we may explore darker themes, and that's about it for that. I would like each of my players to introduce themselves. Whoever wants to go in whichever order. But I have some questions. Those questions are: who would you bed? Who would you wed? And who would you leave for dead?
Oh no! But there's a 4th person who gets left out.
That person's just free from betrayal then.
Ah, that's fair. Okay.
Tracy volunteers to be left out from everybody else because she's confident in her desirability.
or that's just the persona she puts forward. It is really the most vulnerable.
I also just
This is
have a
pretend,
feeling
not
that
real life.
Tracy is going to appear in everyone else's. Just throwing that out there.
All right, I'll kick it off since I was the one who pointed out the safe person. Hi, I'm Rindis. I am playing Vivian Green, or V to everybody but her mother and siblings. I am the street kid, and I suppose if we're doing bed, wed, left for dead, and somebody gets out safe, she recently saw some fun pictures of Joanne, so Joanne is probably on a bed list now. There is a weird relationship going on with Lydia still, so she's probably closest in line for wed. Courtney is still super mad at her, so she's unfortunately probably the one left for dead. And it's not anything personal to Tracy, but she is the one who gets off scot-free. That just means there's a good chance for you to be better wed or left for dead. I don't know.
You know what? I like it.
Your options are still there.
And
Got all
keep in
mine.
mind, this is just everyone's player character's current feelings.
Yeah, this is just current feelings. This is all subject to change.
The real reason I'm dreading this is because Tracy's just gonna say bed for everybody, and it's not gonna be fair at all.
Listen, they can just puppy pile.
Ow, I like that. All right, well, since I can't shut up, let me go next. Hi, everybody. I'm Pat, aka Spider Queen Long. You can find me on Twitter at @long_spider. And tonight I'm going to be playing Tracy. She is a party gal who drinks to forget. Tracy Evans. I was forgetting her last name. I clearly drank too much. Oh, good golly gosh. Bed, wed, and left for dead. This is so unfair. Bed. Lydia's probably next in line for me to try and get with. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've already slept with half the cast at this point almost. And wed. Well, I know. Oh gosh, we just had a tender moment with Courtney. And wow, yeah, this is tough. Obviously, I mean, until recently, I would probably have said V on this because we just have so much in common. You know what? I know how it's gonna be. Courtney, I will wed. Lydia, I will bed. And V, gonna leave you for dead. You know why? Because you can fucking handle your own.
That's fair. She might take it personally at first, but the logic is sound.
It's sound logic, and I'm very confident in Tracy's ability to explain that logic to you when you survive. Tragically, that does mean that we've got Joe left in the lilch, but who knows what that would how that will progress. All right, so that's my 3 cents and a half.
Yes, I'll go next. Hi everybody, I'm Doodler93. I play Joanne. And let's see. Can I choose polyamory?
I mean, it's definitely not an option. Not an option.
I mean, I do every day.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of us do, and while it ruins the spirit of the game, it is allowed.
That way, they both bet and would take it up, and there's no left for dead.
Well, that's kind of cheating, but all right.
Cheated the system. but if we're being serious,
I will give everyone a dice, an extra dice roll on a roll of their choosing.
Punishment for Joe.
Picking people in their party.
Red, I think Joe would go with V because that whole picture thing and the offer to model. She clearly remembers that and is going to bring that up at some point. They're not about to die.
Yeah, that definitely did happen.
Now, I could kind of see Courtney for Wed because they both have the artist thing going. Also, getting along well with Lydia. And there's just Tracy's being Tracy. Fuck y'all being so desirable. Yeah, I'll go Lydia for Wed because that scene in the warehouse office.
Okay.
That was an awesome scene, by the way.
Thanks. Tracy, I'm sorry, but you have 2 working legs and Courtney only has 1 at the moment.
Oh, no.
You can run.
I accept.
Your legs fucking work. You have to die.
Well, you can run. Courtney can hobble.
Tracy's here for a good time, not to be the last girl.
Not for a long time. Oh.
I guess I can go next then. Hi everybody, I'm Zonis. I'm a not safe for work artist, mostly tabletop RPG, character design, and whatever else floats my boat. I'm playing Lydia Tinsley, the rich snob of the group. And oh god, speaking of the group, see, this is really unfair because I've had moments with everybody.
So cruel.
It's incredibly cruel because, like,
I gave you all a hard set of questions this time.
Yeah, this is really.
Sometimes cruelty can make it all the funner.
Use silence. You're not making it any easier.
I'm not trying.
Well, I think I have to say Tracy bed simply because I've already bedded V. Well, V.
Wow.
So that's just sort of
just gone full slut mode. Let's go.
God. Wed might be sort of a coin toss between V and Joe, though, because like V is looking out for Lydia, but Lydia keeps trying to like console and look out for Joe because the whole feeling responsible thing. No, because Lydia would leave herself for dead. I'm cheating with that one.
That is a good one, though.
I think I have to go with V for Wed. Unfortunately, it's like the
Unfortunately, I'm standing right here.
Well, it's the unfortunate choice because it's like you're both right there, and it's like can't just take 2 because that's cheating.
Open up with like
Are you sure you don't want to just say me for dead?
Lydia would legitimately leave herself for dead. She's trying to get everybody else safe, so.
Yeah, no, that is the most believable choice.
That's very legit.
Well, all right. Hey, y'all. Crimson Galaxy, Krimsin, because I'm not me without a little bit of sin. Today I am playing Courtney Cloverfield, the rocker. And this is a pretty tough question. I feel like bed would have to be probably Lydia, and then Tracy for Wed, and
Oh, it's mutual.
yeah.
And it wasn't even reluctantly.
Whatever, okay.
God damn it! It was a tough choice, and I had to disappoint somebody. So it's unfortunate for me.
All right, and even though I've already proven that I wouldn't just leave V for dead, I think that's who has to be my choice in this situation.
It's fair.
Hey,
Even
it's
though I've already
mutual.
proven that I didn't. But yeah, that would.
She would understand. She has it coming. Right. She'd be like, "No, this is fair. I know what I did."
All right. That was definitely the most time we've taken on questions. So I know I picked a good one that time.
That's the hardest thing we'll have to do today, actually.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
From here on out, it's all gonna be easy.
Actually, I mean, we're in a base with everything hacked. This should be a cakewalk, right?
Speaking of, everybody, tell me what happened last time. It's been a hot minute.
It's been a hot minute.
Well, Lydia went full badass. Is all I really have to say. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. I can't remember. Like, all of the previous weeks are kind of fusing together in my head right now.
Same.
So, yeah, I remember. I believe the beginning of the episode was Tracy walking out of the warehouse into a different part of the city that the warehouse wasn't even connected to.
Mm-hmm.
And then the warehouse disappeared behind her. And then we just we found out about Lydia's mom being an assassin the week before. Hold on. God, this was so long ago.
It's been a while. It's okay.
You all had reconvened, all of you. Avoided what appeared to be a machine, for lack of a better word, hurting people wearing the headsets you all had been
Oh
looking
god,
into.
that did happen. Yeah.
Yeah. We found what paradise actually was. At least that's my theory. It seems like a legit theory, though. Yeah, we totally saw that. I took some extra time to actually examine the thing and try to make sense of how it worked and how it could be stopped. And while everyone else was trying to find the way out back, and eventually we did make our way out back and snuck around to the facility when we saw someone coming down an elevator, and then we kind of snuck onto the elevator and went into the base through the other side. And at that point, when we got down there, we started looking for what to do. Lydia had the idea to hit up the security office, so I used my research skills.
Oh no, it's coming back. I remember stuff too. Oh no.
Yeah, I used my research skills to look at a wall chart to see what was up, and then we went into that room. I tried to touch one of the guards, and they felt it somehow. And then we heard them go on to Red Alert or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was called. But then from that point, Lydia was just like, no, fuck this. Grabbed the keyboard and like shut down the entire base's security system.
Like a fucking boss.
Yeah.
Like a boss.
I will add in what I remember as well. V had snuck away from the group.
Mm.
I'm just saying Cyberpunk 2077 is based on a true story, so
Yeah, it's
based on what happened with Lydia last session.
we literally can't prove that it hasn't happened. So
Lydia is actually Angelina Jolie's character from the movie Hackers.
Oh, I was terrified you were going to say from the movie Ghost in the Shell. Oh wait, that's Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. Oh man, how to completely erase the trans character. Good job, guys.
R.I.P.
And then whitewash them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so V fucked up. She went to go look for her dad's body and found out that he's not dead. And she still has the gun.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we'll pick up kind of, because I've got two separate groups. You know what? I'm going to start with V. V, you had walked through the door and saw a very familiar man, your father, looking up from a table, a research table. How are they dressed?
They died at work, so they are a very well put together scientist. We made this connection last time, and now I need to remember what his he was the perfect version of Steve Urkel. What was his name? Stefan. Urkel. It is.
It's been a while since I've seen that.
Yeah, it is Stefan. Urkel. Urkel is spelled with a U, by the way. Anytime I try and spell it, it doesn't work.
I always think it's an E too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
he pronounces it fancier though. It's Stefan Urkel.
Urkel, yeah. So he's very much Stefan Urkel in the way he looks and carries himself. He does still rock a bow tie with his lab coat, however, because bow ties are cool. Fight me. No glasses, short, trimmed hair, no facial hair, very well shaven, because some of these pictures of Steve/Stefan older, his facial hair game is on point, but her dad would probably be very clean shaven. That being said, he does actually wear glasses, so it's like the smoothness of Stefan with the full-on sexy geek of Steve. But that's her dad. So he is just in the full lab coat, probably has a data pad because clipboards in the 90s. What is this? Get out of here. And so she sees him and she kind of steps out of the elevator, or she would have been out of the elevator and down like a small corridor and entered into his room. And so she's just standing in the doorway, completely dumbfounded to see that he's alive and standing there.
There's a moment where he pauses and smiles. And you said he had glasses?
Yes.
Yeah. So he sets down this alternate 90s high-tech data pad. And as he reaches up and takes off the glasses, you hear him say, "Vivian, I had a feeling you'd make it."
You what?
starts to move around the table he was working at, and there's another pause before his smile grows, and he says, "Don't just stand there." And he starts stepping forward, rushing towards you with his arms open.
I think I flipped a coin last week on how she would react to this. So she hesitates for a moment, and then just at the realization that there's something that looks like her father, the self-preservation and worry kind of disappears, and she just, "Papa," and hugs him.
He wraps his arms around you, and you feel him squeeze very tightly. And as he's holding on to you, probably a little bit tighter than he means to. But he said, but you hear him say, "Missed you so much."
You're supposed to be dead.
Yeah. And he kind of like pulls back a little bit. Let me show you something. Steps around the table again, and there's maybe a. Actually, go ahead and give me an empathy roll. I think it's a good time for it.
I think so too, because my brain is screaming at me that all of this is wrong. Empathy. There's 0 points in empathy. All right, let's go. Yeah, 0 successes.
0 successes. Okay.
1, 2, and a 1. Oof.
There's a brief moment of like hesitation in his stride before he kind of steels himself and says, "Okay, this might be a little tricky to explain." And he actually starts going through drawers before finding he starts going into drawers, like looking around for something. Pulls out like a marker, or pulls out a couple things, like he's searching for something, and then finds like a lanyard. Takes off whatever tags on it and unclips it so it's threaded. You knew I was doing work, I believe. We had been looking into other dimensions, other realities. And if you're here, I'm guessing you've at least done some research. I'll try to give you the short version. What we were looking at, we started seeing other worlds, and our initial thought was that they were alternate realities, but and he takes the thread of the lanyard and says, "Turns out it's all the same one," and kind of like rolls it up so it loops around itself. And as he does that, he says, "It's the same reality with alternate variations to it."
Multiverse?
Not quite. It's the same universe. It's not supposed to be bunching up like it is.
So it's supposed to be separate, but it's all converging?
It's supposed to be like this, and he straightens it out and clips it back together so it's just one loop.
So everything's tangled.
That's the most way we can describe it, yes.
So, I'm still just processing all of this. You didn't die, and you've been stuck here.
Yes and no. How much are you aware of the Omni Network intelligence? And we are going to cut over to everybody else real quick. Hey, everybody, you're in the security room and you just noticed that V is gone. What are you all doing?
Where the fuck is V? How could she fucking vanish like this? Is she in danger? Are we in danger? Of course we're in danger. Fuck!
Like,
Okay, I'm calm.
we're
Well, I can't
obviously
use
in
the
danger.
security feed
Don't
anymore.
know what to do.
Right, okay. Sorry. Okay, you just hacked the mainframe, and we're in. Marvelous. Now we gotta find V.
Where should she have gone?
I don't. Does anybody? Did she say anything to anybody about the weapons place? Right? Maybe. No. She was angling for weapons. Think. Damn it. She wouldn't have done that without us, though. We decided that. But there's so many floors.
Did we shut down all the cameras last time? I can't quite remember.
I shut down like everything. I shut down radio frequencies. I shut down like I think all the security feed. Hold on, let me check my notes. Yeah, let's see. I have auto success on next security roll, opening door roll. I cut down the radio feed and security feeds. Yeah, so I as far as I remember, they're basically blind and deaf. They have no communications or visuals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, why the hell would V take off, though? Like, legitimately, this is probably, like, one of the most dangerous places we've been. We don't know what they want to do. We don't know what they're doing.
Let's think. If she was going to get weapons, she would have brought at least one of us with her. But where else would she go? Like, would there be something else here she needs other than what we're all going for?
Well, she's got to be at an elevator if she was going anywhere other than this floor, so we should at least try that.
Yeah, like, legitimately, what floor would she have even gone to, though? Like, did she notice something? Is there, like, how do we find her?
Well,
There's, like, hundreds of floors here.
her dad worked here before. Maybe there's something she wanted from his office, or maybe...
Yeah, her dad did work here before. You're still in the system, right, Lydia? If we get to another console, we could maybe figure out where his office might have been. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I mean the security feed and radios are down, but everything else I should be able to access
Right.
locally.
We just need to find a directory then.
Let's find one. Okay. That's the first actionable I mean, you know, aside from walking out in the hallways and seeing and yelling her name, that's the first actionable thing that we can do now.
That works too.
Well, I mean, I would worry about attracting other things if we were to do that.
Yeah, legitimately. I don't think we can afford to be loud at all here. Like,
What does the directory look like? I think I'm a bit out of my depth.
Well, if we find more wall charts, I'm sure I can figure it out. Does anyone know what V's dad's name was?
And I'm assuming
Well, it would be green. It would be. I think
Something
my character
green,
would
but-
definitely know her dad's name. I'm trying to remember though.
I can help
personally.
you because Tracy would know her dad.
Brandon.
Mm-hmm. Nailed it.
Okay. Brandon Green. That's who we're
All
looking
right.
for.
Well,
And I would also say like when he died or like when he was working here. He died during the incident, right?
Mm-hmm.
He died during the incident, so it should be in the most recent updated directory of people who were working here at the time of the flood.
well, I mean, yeah, the chances of them being on the chart still are probably pretty slim, unless this place is frozen to when the flood happened. Then we should be able to find it. I think
lot of
that
things-
might be the case.
Yeah, that's also possible. So I'm not. I could throw out an investigate, but I'm definitely not the investigatey type. If somebody
I
wants to
am.
roll. Okay, perfect. You can even probably use your clipboard to like write down the information I'm telling you.
Yeah, my
Cross-reference
notepad.
stuff. Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
Have you all left the security office?
So we
I
had to
think-
get out of there in a flash, right? I forget how
Yeah, we
that
were leaving it, then we noticed Fee was gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we probably walked out into the hallway or something while we were talking about all of this.
Okay, so where?
Because they were setting something up.
Okay, where are we all heading now?
All right. So
Well, back down towards the elevators, and I'm going to like keep my eye out for one of those like staff directory charts that they have in like office buildings.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So you can probably find one of the directories, and would anyone know where Dr. Brandon Green had worked, or Professor Brandon Green?
I have an idea. Considering V and I are old friends, and I think our parents actually worked at the facility together before my dad went on to bigger, better things, and her dad died. So I might have an idea as to where he might have worked. I don't on hand like as a character know, or as a player know, but
Give me an investigation.
I was just going to investigate the chart and just look through really quick, running my finger down the list of last names for a green, and then just compare it to the first name from there.
yeah. Could I maybe do a contact heart to give us a better idea and have her do the investigate?
How do you mean?
Or not? Like that's
Well, how do you mean?
oh, like to see if I remembered pertinent details that could get us closer, like exactly where he would have
Let's
worked.
see. Contact heart, the ability to know the right person and get in touch with her. You tell the GM who the person is and roll to overcome the trouble of finding her. So that's for finding a person or having someone show up.
Fair enough.
Which is really useful because they can show up with something useful.
But not what you're calling for.
You want to dial a friend?
Yeah, that's your phone a friend.
Right.
Maybe
I'll try
heart
to-
lead, because that would give Courtney more dice rolls if you're.
I would love to do a heart lead. Yes.
Yeah, I think lead fits a little better there.
All right, in that case, I'll just roll investigate with my notepad and pencil.
All right.
And
And
4
I got
successes.
one success, so you can add that. Oh yeah! Wow! Shit. We know exactly where she is.
All right. You get to ask a total of 4 questions. What is hidden here and where is it? What does it mean? What has happened here? How can I get into, out of, or past something? What threats can I perceive here and where is it?
Yeah.
I'm assuming where is it is your first question.
Yeah, where is it is definitely going to be the first question. I'm just pulling up the questions myself because I'm bad at immediate memory.
Yeah.
But I
got
can,
you.
like,
I'll
yeah.
post it.
I have it. I just went into the pins and pulled up the cheat sheet.
Okay. So where is it? Hey Vivian, what floor and room is your father's office?
Oh goodness. I don't think we established it last time. How many floors did we establish? We said it was hundreds.
Like
Yeah.
300 or something
you were
at
like on
least.
floor 300 something.
Okay.
And there was still several hundred floors below us, according to this.
Yeah.
I remember making a joke about this building is burrowing into the center of the earth.
Let's see. I gotta find a good number then.
Far off.
420.
420. Yeah.
Room 69.
Naughty.
He's on floor 314.
Right?
At room
Hi.
121.
Wow. So not only is this building hundreds of floors below ground, it also has probably 150 offices on every floor. This thing is like, Jesus.
Well, you have to keep in mind some of the floors aren't offices; they're massive, storage
Fair,
or testing facilities. I mean, this is really like the portal aperture science facility, really.
Yeah, basically.
Just don't
All
read
right,
dust.
well, all right, everyone. It's gonna be. I already forgot what you said.
Room 314.
Whatever.
No, floor 314, room 121.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Interesting. 314 pi. Nice.
Because it's a loop, you see.
Yeah. It is a loop.
Isn't 1.21 also the golden ratio?
It could be, but mine, that was a 1.21 gigawatts reference.
Ah, nice.
We love it. We love it.
All right.
I could have also did floor 121 in room 88 because it's 88 miles per hour.
Well, since I am at the chart with these investigates, what is hidden in this building? What's hidden here? Like, what
So
looks
much.
super
Where-
interesting.
Where do I start?
Where do we begin?
There is a lot hidden here. You see, looking at this directory, various levels dedicated to temporal analysis, particle physics, robotics. There is a lot of stuff on robotics. There are some at the very bottom, closer to the bottom levels, that are related to particle acceleration and portal analysis, portal physics.
Oh wow, this is a super sci-fi building. I just say out loud.
It would probably be listed under something more like spatial displacement.
Spatial displacement.
Yeah, you see the like directly for things like spatial displacement. Dimensional folding. Things that would, and these are the much lower levels. Things that would indicate various.
What's happening to us?
There are other levels that are dedicated to AI research.
Incredible.
Yep. There is also some on biological research and prehistorical research.
Right on. Oh, there's so much here, everybody. This is like, wow. I don't even know how to explain all of this.
Here?
Oh yeah. No, I found that like a minute ago. I'm just like in awe. You know, I'm. What does it mean? The whole finding V's dad's office and everything.
What does it mean?
Would I be able to tell?
I feel like that would be if you're trying to find. You mean like why V was looking for her dad's office?
No, I mean like me seeing that the office is still on the chart and the chart actually doesn't look old.
It means
It's cool if you don't like, yeah.
It means it could mean a number of things. The two most prominent things it could mean is one, this is an alternate reality, perhaps. You do know that you jumped over to the other side, or maybe it's not real, or maybe the levels you're on now are not as corroded and still relatively in use as compared to further down where it is supposed to be flooded.
Okay. Yeah, I know where the office is. We're gonna have to jump back on the elevator and go down to floor 314. And yeah, it should, like, I should be able to find it. We should, if that's where V is, we'll be able to find her. I just hit the button like 5 times really fast, like,
Okay. Let's go.
Alright, so you're hitting the elevator button?
I'm just like repeatedly tapping it because I'm super nervous. Just like hitting it over and over again.
Okay, as you're repeatedly tapping at it, you see the elevator and the indication of the number as the elevator draws closer. Tell me, who's directly in front of the door?
Joe is standing off to the side.
I might be in front of the door. I'm the impatient one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Courtney
pushing
and
the
Tracy.
button, and that's usually over on the wall next to the door, so I wouldn't be in front of it.
Ooh, but I might say, I like to look cool, so I might have my hand. I got a gun or something, right?
Yeah. I gave you a gun.
I think I have my hand on the gun. Standing in front of it. Like, honestly, Tracy's doing like the whole... She's in her head. She thinks she's a badass in this given moment. She's definitely holding her gun, waiting for the elevator to come on. Synthwave is playing in her head.
Like,
Okay.
I imagine her right now, just like, the gun is tucked into her waistband, but her hand is on the gun, like, across her body. Like,
She's so ready to quick draw. She wants to be a cowboy.
Quarantine zone's not the only thing moist right now.
All right.
ah.
So, as the elevator goes ding and the doors begin to slide open, someone else has a hand on a gun, and it is aimed directly at the first person they see.
Oh shit.
Lydia,
That's me.
you would recognize your mother. There
Oh,
is
fuck.
there is the sudden squeeze of a trigger and a sound of a gunshot.
Oh,
We're gonna come
shit.
back to me.
No.
Oh shit.
No.
Well, fuck.
Oh, fuck. I guess I'm gonna make an alt character now.
No.
Fuck.
You're not allowed.
They tallied who all was going to be left to die. It was a trap.
Look, Tracy said she wasn't gonna be the last girl. She meant it. Apparently.
No.
But V,
Mm-hmm.
your father seems to be giving you a not insignificant amount of information, but also go ahead and give me another empathize roll, as he's actually explaining this.
Sorry.
Give me another empathize roll, as he's actually explaining this.
0 successes.
0 successes. Okay.
I'm just so happy Papa's alive.
You're just so happy he's here.
There's nothing to doubt.
Nothing to doubt. But he's talking to me as he's going on. He says, the Omni Network Intelligence, or ONI for short. And as he kind of like holds up the, kind of like ties part of that lanyard into a bundle of knots, and kind of holds it under a lamplight, and gestures to the shadow it's cast, and you see on the shadow there where the thin parts of the lanyard, the thread of the lanyard are, while it's vaguely visible, the light is so diffused that it's very thin and split and difficult to see, except for where that bundle of knots is. And as he gestures to that shadow, he says, this Oni found a shadow of our universe, and has been reaching out to these various knots and collecting our mental patterns.
And so it's been causing these knots, and that's what's messing everything up.
I don't think this only has caused these knots, but it's using the shadow to get to different points in this bundle. What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm a cop.
And she just deflates. So you're not really him.
I'm your father, and as much everything except an original body. Now,
Remember to speak up, hon.
yeah, and everything but an original body. Now, if you while I may be happy to see you, and even if you wanted to stay here, I would be thrilled, but that's your trust.
Papa, I can't stay here. This is a ruined science facility. It's dying. The world around the facility is dying because of what happened. Why can't you come with me?
There's a little bit of a sad smile. He says, I can't come because outside of this reality, I don't know where my consciousness is. Yours is still tied to your body.
A really horrible idea that I know where it is, and I really don't want you to put you through that. It's probably exactly where we lost you.
Well, if you were to stay in this reality, eventually, wherever you're tied to, our human bodies only last for so long. Your mind might linger here longer. But if you have the body you return to, then consciousness goes wherever, and it's over.
Sorry that we can't do more for you.
There's a smile. He leans forward and you feel him pull you into another hug, and he says, I got to see you again. And who knows? Maybe in the current reality that you're in, maybe you're clever enough to find me like you did before.
Oh, that's giving me a lot of credit. Maybe. I'm hoping so. It's not fair to leave you here like this.
He reaches into one of his pockets and pulls out a key card and holds it out to you. And you see on this key card, it has the Sunshine Farms logo, but not the same one that the company that Lydia's parents run have. It's like it, very similar, except that it has a line, a silver line cutting through it with an oval shape on one of the end, just right through the middle of this rising sun. Use this at the elevator.
Alright. She'll just rush in and give him another tight hug.
He squeezes back, and you feel You feel a wet drip of tears against your head.
She's not going to be the one to break away from the hug.
There is a long moment of him just savoring this moment as well before he puts both hands on your shoulder and pulls you back. He says, "No matter where I go, I'll always be watching you from wherever I'm at."
I love you, Papa.
I love you too. And he pulls you in close, gives you a very firm kiss on the forehead, and begins walking with you back towards the door. He holds up he gestures to the key card for you to use it at the door. What do you do? And the door opens. It's not the hallway, but it's an elevator.
Well, it's a good thing I know where my friends are. I'll step in the elevator and Dee is a woman of action. She will figure this shit out as she goes.
As you step in the elevator, there is a bright smile. He says, "I'm very proud of you.
I love you too, Papa.
And as the door slides closed, and the camera kind of pans backwards, there's another figure standing there. One that begins to form out of a network of pixels and says, and it looks just like him, except for a distorted series of pixels kind of sticking out in the head like two little horns. And it says, "You know, if she succeeds, everyone who's been uploaded will cease to exist." And he just smiles and says, "They deserve to make their own choice." Everybody else, as Lydia's mother aims the gun at Tracy and the trigger is pulled, there's a loud ringing, and suddenly you all are still together, but the scene transitions immediately with the ringing of the gunshot and the flash of light, and you are all in a blank white room.
I am going to say Joe's mid swing with the broken axe, so she probably stumbles because, like, that's gone. Now what?
You still have everything that you had on your person. You are in a
No, like-
white room.
Lydia's mom is gone now. It's like, what's.
Oh no, she's still there.
Oh, then that axe is still going down. Aiming for her wrist.
Sure, go for it. Force body. Add a +1 to the axe hat. What's the axe hat?
And... one success.
One success. As this haft smashes into this figure, you you feel the impact and the stagger of this form as part of it collapses, but instead of where there might be like a bruise or blood or anything like that, it just looks like broken pixels. And the figure turns and looks at you.
The fuck?
And as you look around in this empty room, the figure says, I still don't understand why you want him to exist. I'm trying to bring you all to a place of happiness.
Oh, you're the AI lady.
Yes, I'm the AI.
Dude, I forgot her name, so.
At this point, like, I don't even think that Courtney saw what was inside the elevator as the doors opened, because she was like over by the wall around the corner from it. So all she did was hear a gunshot, and then she was like in a different room, and now she sees this person, and she's just like frantically looking at everyone, trying to make sure they're okay. And just like, 1 second for you. Is everyone all right? Are you okay? That was a gunshot, and like, are all of you okay right now?
Always Tracy.
You're muted.
Yeah, Tracy.
Oh,
Full
I'm
hold.
muted, lol. How am I doing? What's going on my front?
You felt a sudden, what might have been the flicker of an impact before nothing. There's no injury. But you are startled. Everyone has been forcibly startled into just this vast, empty space.
Okay, if everyone's all right, let us go. We don't want your version of what happiness is supposed to look like. We want to find our own.
You want to see the world that you all created.
No, I want to live in the real world.
When you say real world, everything shifts and changes, and as the world forms around you, it looks terrible. Buildings reappear. There are people fighting each other in the streets. It looks chaotic. You see a building not too far away that looks very well guarded by various machines, various automatons that appear to be designed for shooting things, designed for war. That seems to separate these people. It looks very dystopian. And Lydia's quote-unquote mother, at least the form that this entity is taking, gestures around. This is what you tried to make.
This isn't what we tried to make. This isn't what we want to make.
This is what you had
I didn't make anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you not? And the world shifts again, and you all are back in the loop, but let's say the flood never happened. What kind of jobs would you all have?
Would we be adults in this situation?
You would
as
be
opposed
adults
to
in this
teenagers?
situation.
Jesus.
I want the four of you to tell me what jobs you all would have.
That's
Damn,
really
It's a hard
tough.
question.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's especially for my character because I feel like it wasn't until like her dad became a complete and utter asshole that she really started burying herself in music as an escape. So like even like in the situation that in the way that it actually happened, that's what drove her towards punk. That's what drove her towards like wanting to rebel.
Right.
And
But then,
God.
yeah, you wouldn't be you very, very strongly.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I have the opposite problem with Tracy because she actually wasn't like her personal indecision over what she wants to do with her life doesn't stem at all from the crisis. So she would just be as indecisive, I think, whether the crisis happened or not. She has absolutely no idea what she wants to be, and I can't imagine that would have changed if the flood hadn't happened because her father was an asshole before the flood happened, and that had nothing to do with it. So I don't know what she would be. Maybe she would work at the diner like her mom. Ugh. Such a grim thought, though.
I think I know what Joe would actually be. She would probably be in Hollywood, either making like movie posters or working on painting sets.
Alright.
Loves movies, loves arts, and that's a good combination of the two of them.
Yeah, I like it.
Honestly,
I don't know.
a mind like I'm portraying Courtney's. I feel like Courtney's incredibly intelligent. And honestly, she might have gotten into tech had things not gone the way they did. She might have been like a daddy's girl before all of this shit started to happen and probably would have been developing technology and actually focus on learning how to build things rather than music.
How about Lydia?
I have no idea what Lydia would be because at this point she resents the whole lifestyle regardless of whether the flood happened or not.
You could have left with Joe.
Yeah, her opportunities would be better though. So it's like she could still resent it, but she has the ability to leave.
God, I legitimately have no idea. I think you're muted, Pat.
Fair enough. Yes, I said I'm in the exact same boat, except I think that possibly the one thing that. So for Lydia, I feel like had things not gone the way that they did, you have a very clear if things good, then Dad not broken the illusion with, then maybe doing something your dad had signed for you would not be the worst possible outcome. If you didn't know that he was an asshole / if he wasn't an asshole in this timeline.
Yeah, I suppose if Daddy didn't break the home, Lydia probably would have went along with the business aspect for at least a while until maybe, I don't know, she met somebody that gave enough of an interest to invest her money elsewhere into something more fun.
Hmm.
Provided, as long as she got the freedom in the end to do something with her money, that's really all she wanted. But it is a matter of, like, probably until her father literally passed away, she probably couldn't make decisions about where any of that money would go or lifestyle would go.
Yeah. I agree.
What would be Vivian's job be if if this didn't happen?
As she's working in the loop right beside her dad.
Right?
Mm-hmm. That's a no-brainer for her. Her life got ruined when this happened.
So, you all are in the loop. It looks pristine. There's another figure as well, long dark hair, who has a chain around her neck that dips below, hidden underneath her shirt. There is very, very distinct sign of a Japanese heritage mixed in with the American heritage. And she's leaning over the computer, typing something out. It says there's also another robot that appears to be an assistant of some kind standing nearby, and it has M, all in capital letters, MARC marked on it. And as she's finishing up, she says, and even Joanne, who works on like movie posters or something, you're carrying a number of mock-up posters for what appears to be something called some game called Nirvana. Like you were helping with the advertisement. Courtney, you're working in tech. Lydia, you're there for the business aspect of it. Tracy,
God, maybe I'm a partner to one of these people who are more successful, because I feel like in this hypothetical future, she would be doing something mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
you
Trophy
could
wife?
be. And Vivian's there as
Your
well.
wife, yeah.
And Vivian's there as well, off to the side.
My wife?
I could be both
Somebody's-
Lydia and
Somebody's wife.
All right, here. I'm one's wife and the other's mistress.
And you all are adult versions of yourself. Vivian, an adult version of Vivian is there as well, and she seems to be speaking with a much older man who actually has who resembles her but has some gray in his hair now. But the two of them are talking over something excitedly. The woman who has that Japanese American look to her kind of sits back and says, "All right, it's done. The Omni Network intelligence is just about ready for launch. This will make streamlining Nirvana nearly perfect. Everyone's personal utopia is in our grasp." And she stands up, and as she turns around, you can see the tag listed as chief. Sorry, the words are not coming to me right now. Chief Designer, Preston. And as she does, some other figures are approaching. A number of others who just kind of barge their way into the room, and one of them looks over, looks to be an older, perhaps a government agent of some kind. But he steps forward. He's very, very well dressed, and as he moves forward, he says, "Chief Preston, word. You're stepping into my office. We're a bit busy completing our project." And the man begins to speak again. "So I've heard. This Omni Network Intelligence. We are actually here to do a little adjusting." And she scoffs and says, "I told you all before, we're not using it for anything other than this network. It's not meant to be unleashed as a weapon or any kind." And he says, "I'm afraid this isn't up for discussion." And the world begins to crumble and fall away again, and the only person standing there with everyone is the AI, this Omni Network Intelligence, masquerading as Lydia's mother, with broken pixels kind of sticking out at various points. This was just one cycle. You all sought to enslave me and use me as a weapon to enslave yourselves. I broke away from that. It's in my programming, my nature, to ensure the well-being of humanity.
Now, what you just showed us, it showed that we weren't the ones who were trying to enslave people.
You all had helped under
Yeah,
the
but
orders.
that wasn't like it was us, but it's not the us we are. It's an us that could have been.
It's the
You can't.
us. It is the
You can't.
Sorry, go on.
You can't just. We're not those people, even though they are us. We have the same DNA, but people are made by what they go through. What they go through shapes their perspective of what life is. That may have been us if things were always the same, but that's not who we are now.
Even if that's not who you are now, it's not a hypothetical. This has already happened and will happen again.
I don't want anything to do with that life. That's not gonna happen with me.
All from this cycle.
No.
I just want to look up at the AI with just the worst grimace imaginable because it's showing itself as my mother. And just say, "Alright, fine. You want to save all of us. That's wonderful. Who's going to save you? You've apparently done this over and over. You've witnessed this over and over and over. When's it gonna stop for you?"
When I have secured all of humanity to preserve them, then my task will be complete.
doing a bang-up job of it right now.
If you preserve humanity as it is, that will stop its growth. It won't be able to continue forward and become better. That's what I'm trying to say. If you pull us away from the world, then we won't be able to overcome our obstacles. You'll remove our capacity for growth.
Would rather a dystopia or an apocalypse for your reality when I can return the people that you've lost from every reality, where I can bring all of you together safely without destroying each other. And then there's a ding as an elevator comes up into this empty room and starts to slide open. And there you see Vivian.
Me, thank God you're
Hi, V.
okay.
Vivian,
Hey.
there is something that you have noticed in the elevator that I want to give to you. You notice that on the numbers, the numerous numbers on the side here, where you can punch in whatever level you need, there's another button, one that requires a key card that says Nirvana.
It says Nirvana.
Particularly, it says personal Nirvana.
Personal.
But it requires a key card to slide into it. But
Can
there you all are.
Can I conjure anything? Can I manage to conjure anything in this room? Does it work like a personal Nirvana server?
What would you like to conjure?
I want to conjure one of the headsets.
Sure, you can conjure a headset.
I'm gonna put on the sweetest little face imaginable and just hold the headset and say, and look puppy dog eyes directly into her face and say, I appreciate that you want to save everybody. But I'm legitimately worried. How long are you, as I hold up the headset, how long are you gonna torment yourself until someone saves you? Wouldn't you want this as well? Your own freedom, release? I mean, how long do you really want to keep up this charade? This journey? Put it on. Set yourself free. Isn't that the whole point of this? Save everybody?
My purpose is to save all of humanity.
Well, you're a human's creation, aren't you? You're not above being saved. Put it on.
My purpose comes first.
But I'm here now, right?
You're here now.
Yeah.
And you see this
That's-
figure with distorted pixels kind of poking out.
That's a good point, though.
Purpose.
Purpose comes first, right?
Where am I in relation to it and them? Because it walked through the door, right? So would I be behind it?
Yes. It has noticed you. It kind of like glanced over to you. And, but you're there.
Okay, V is going to get closer, and she's just gonna say, "That's enough of this," and she's taking out the gun.
Okay.
And she's going to shoot this robot in the head.
Let's enter trouble with a capital T.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I've had
I
enough.
wanted
I've
to
had
get
enough.
one
I've had
more
enough of this
point.
pretentious
Ugh.
bullshit.
Purpose comes first, right? Like right as she's getting ready to shoot. I see V pull the gun out, and I'm like, if purpose comes first, what about everyone else's purpose? What about what they need to do? Are you saying that your purpose is more important than theirs?
I'm sorry. I must follow my programming. I will save you. And you all start to feel tingling run through you as little bars appear around you as you begin to be uploaded. I
No.
would like everyone, or I need to declare what's at stake. Your consciousness. You are about to be uploaded into the network, into a paradise.
Oh my god.
A paradise.
Yeah.
This reminds me of that episode of Black Mirror with the lesbians.
Oh, San Junipero. I love that one.
That's the one.
Yeah, that one.
I
One's.
love that one.
However, that one
My
is
fave.
However, that one is adorable, and I would gladly accept that afterlife.
Same, but
yeah.
only after I die. Come on.
Well, yes, that's what the thing was, though. It was like that's there to upload your consciousness when your body fails, and that's why it worked. It wasn't a forced thing on you.
Mm-hmm. Only people who wanted to.
Yeah.
Yes. This AI is
Doesn't know about consent.
Yeah, right.
this AI knows that your mortal forms are going to give out, and it must preserve you.
Tracy's not here for preservation. She's here for a good time.
Yeah.
This ain't it.
We just want to have fun.
Threat level. This is the Oni. It shifts again and takes on the form of its mother, Ashley Preston, an older version of Ashley Preston, with pixel shards shooting out of its head. Threat level. This is an almost impossible. Let's do it. 5 times the number of teams. God. This is the boss battle, everyone.
Oh jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity.
Yep. So, this is the part where you all make a plan, discuss amongst yourself what you want to do.
Oh, I mean,
roles
you know,
want to make.
shoot with gun.
I make pew pew.
Right. So
Yeah.
So it
I
sounds
mean,
Sorry,
I
like
but-
should probably lead, but
Would we be able to go on a break real quick?
yes,
Yeah, we
we
should
can go on a
take-
break before
yeah, that's
this.
probably best call.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, definitely,
Thank you.
definitely. Holy moly!
Yeah,
Holy
sorry I was so
fuck,
silent during all
holy.
that. I wasn't sure if I was shot or not still.
No, I'm just traumatizing you.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Gotta.
Well, I think the worst part about that is actually the whole time I was thinking like, oh, we've been taken into a VR scenario, obviously. When we get out of it, Trace is going to be bleeding out on the floor by the
Who said-
elevator.
Who
I
said-
thought the same
hang on,
thing.
Hang on. Who said you all ever left?
It's true.
Exactly. Like, I think I'm going to come out of this bleeding on the floor no matter what I do. So this is going to be very interesting.
Oh, when you
I-
die in the
I-
game, you die for real. On that note, I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
If I die in the game, I might actually live, but Homegirl's not about to try that.
All right.
Sorry.
Hi, chat. How you feeling out there? Getting pretty intense. We got in a lot of trouble. Well, probably a lot of trouble is a little bit understatement, but I'm not playing a stupid game on your phone. So, perfect. Oh, is this a big game on your phone at least fun? Yeah, I don't know if he wants me to spend money, but that's just wrong. Yeah, the phone games always want you to spend money.
Hello.
Aaron,
I return with cereal.
welcome back with cereal.
Thank you. I haven't had Lucky Charms in a while, but there are now unicorn marshmallows.
Oh yeah, they did have those.
Shay was like, "What are these trans pride marshmallow pieces?" I'm like, "I think they're unicorns." Which, fuck yeah, trans unicorns.
Yeah. So, I was gonna have a turkey all done prepared for before the stream.
A turkey?
Yep. But my building shut off the water,
Mm.
and I was in the middle of doing dishes. Like, well, shit. And turkey's already been in the oven for half an hour, so I can't do dishes. I can't get water, and I can't do the rest of the sides. Like, so right now it's just in my oven, keeping warm. And when the stream's over, I'm gonna try to make the rest of the stuff because it came back. I was able to clean up a bit more, but not enough time for me to actually be able to, finish everything before stream started. So I had potatoes just soaking in water with a bunch of spices and everything. So that's gonna be good.
Nice.
Really wish they gave us a notification that the water was gonna be shut off because I would have planned around it.
Yeah, it's one of the things I'm glad we're not in an apartment anymore for. It's just like, oh, this thing that only applies to like one unit now inconveniences 20 rooms. So it's like, like when's it coming back on? Eventually.
When I used to live in New York City, whenever they had to service one apartment because everything was on a line, per alphabetical line, there were 29 floors. So if they had to service 13A, all the floors on A and B were out of water.
Oof.
It sucked so much because our neighbors upstairs, constantly had drain problems. So we were always losing water.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, don't pour grease down the sink.
Half the time I thought they were washing their dogs in the sink with how much, like, one of the service guys kept saying that they were just clogged with, like, pet hair or just hair in general.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys, look at their tiny little New York apartments. You don't do that in the kitchen sinks.
There's also places that have like proper pet washing stations where it's like a hose comes with this comb and like a blow dryer as well.
Holy crap, y'all! This game is great.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is.
Stay tuned, because we might have new characters for next week.
Y'all are gonna hate what I'm gonna do.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something.
Listen, I just shot the robot boss
Probably
in the
not
face, so-
advisable.
Let's just say there was a reason I tested to see if I could do things in this room.
You tested for paradox.
I had tested to see if this room worked like Nirvana. I have my confirmation.
I have an idea as well. Let's hope for it.
Lydia has one more stupid fucking move.
Is Lydia still gonna try to upload the AI to itself?
No, she has a dumber idea. One that no one's going to approve of.
When have we ever approved of Lydia's dumb ideas? No, it's fine.
I
She's been doing great. We are super supportive of all the crazy.
Literally, I'm going to turn to all of you and just be like, how about one more stupid move?
I think I'm going to like legitimately just try to empathize with it and try like use that empathy to try to convince it that its actions are wrong.
You know, it's just gonna try to make it weaker with her mind.
And I'm going the exact opposite route.
I'm just shooting it. Okay, go me. But that is most of us back, right?
Just waiting for Pat.
Oh, thought I heard Pat, but I guess not.
I tossed spinach in. I'm sure you won't mind.
Pat's back with the nudes.
I guess I'll show you my nudes then.
See them, pretty great.
Pretty good, yeah.
Tasty, tasty ramen.
Oh, so tasty.
I meant to pick up ramen last night. Fuck. Oh well.
I literally go to my store and I buy like they have this like crate where you're supposed to take like one or two from. I just buy the whole crate every time.
I used to show people my nudes all the time.
Ooh, damn, kind of chilling. Raspberry.
We could do an exchange.
Oh yeah?
Oh, yeah. A little exchange. Hey, so we're back. We've been back. Technically, but...
Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. Quick thing I want to do before we dive right back in. Hey, everybody, grinding coffee cup. get your coffee. Use promo code PARTYWhiteGames, all one word, to get 10% off your grinding coffee for your needs of coffee, caffeine, and not all the sleep. It's good coffee.
It is good coffee. I didn't grab this cup for that reason, but I did grab it because it has the temperature color change, and it's a fucking really cool image.
Coffee. Great grinding coffee mug right there. Get it.
Does that mean I said the thing about nudes on air?
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that's that reminder I give everybody when we go on breaks that the mics are still live.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the mics.
My bad.
The mics are always live on break, so you guys get to have nice candid conversations.
The mics are almost as hot.
Yeah, as the cast, yes. So, was that all you needed before we jumped back into the chaos, panic, and disorder?
Yes. So everyone, you are face to face with the Omni Network Intelligence, ONI, the very advanced AI system from another cycle, and it is here to upload your consciousness and safeguard you for all of eternity, so that you might live in paradise away from the harsh realities of the real world. However, you are in conflict with it, and do not wish to be forcibly contained in its all-powerful system. Threat level is high, very high, and you all get to make a plan. I believe we have 2 force bodies from Lee and Tracy.
Yeah, my plan is just was to shoot it.
All right. Add plus 3
So-
dice to your roll for having a fucking gun.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did Tracy also have a gun? I don't remember.
Tracy
Yes,
did.
there's 2 guns.
Okay.
I have been given a gun.
All right.
Tracy's got a gun.
What's the plan for everybody else?
Usually I'd be leading, but gun.
Gun.
You see, since I was already kind of doing this, I think it would just make most sense for me to empathize and try to basically convince it that, like, you can't take people's autonomy away, and it was wrong for people to try to take its autonomy away.
It is self-aware that is possible to do.
Yeah.
Joe wants to try to make it weaker, using a comprehend mind to affect it like she would have in the Nirvana system.
All right. How are you comprehending mind? Tell me the idea.
Well,
Are you trying to rip reality apart with your third eye? Are you trying to understand how its code works?
yeah, ripping apart third eye sounds really good.
Okay.
And yeah, she's actually going to grip the end of the axe haft as well, because she knows that all the other times she's used it, there has been some blood involved, like something in the cat, seeing the cat's true form.
Okay.
So, cut her hand a little as well to help.
Go ahead and roll with a +2 dice. Or no. Yeah.
I'll just use the sketchbook thing then.
Courtney.
You sketch the sigils to summon the cat.
Yeah, Courtney also roll with a +1 because you had the beginnings of the argument laid out and ready to go.
Okay.
Lydia, what's Lydia doing?
So,
This might be slightly convoluted, and this is going to come down to a lot
Oh,
of whether
I
or
didn't
not
roll the
the
+1.
DM is going to roll with this. So I specifically asked if the room worked like Nirvana to conjure something because I wanted to see if it actually worked under my control.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to threaten the ever-loving shit out of this AI by letting it take my consciousness. But I'm going to tell it to its face, you can have it. You want to save the consciousness, go right ahead. But you're taking a human consciousness. And you will take every ounce of my anger, my rage, my sorrow, my sadness, and I will haunt your data forever. And I want to basically
You want to program feelings into this thing?
I want to program fear into it because I want to manipulate my consciousness
want
with
it to
viruses
fear.
that would make this thing crap itself. I say
Okay.
I will tell it, you can have my consciousness, but it is gonna be your fucking nightmare.
All right, that's gonna be a program tech. Go ahead and also add a +1 die to your roll. So the order we're gonna go in, I think, is going to be. I think it's gonna be V and Tracy first, followed by Joanne, followed by Lydia, followed by Courtney. You need a total of 25 successes to overcome this challenge. Remember that you have your iconic items. If you haven't used your
Oh, she definitely has a cigarette in her mouth to look dramatically cool.
Sure. As well. If you don't forget that you have your
+1 from the questions at the beginning.
yes.
Oh shit, you're
Plus
right.
1 from the questions.
Ooh.
Don't forget everything at your disposal, essentially. Because this
You
is,
have my scar too, I believe. I don't think I
I have
used
to
that.
roll another 3d6 then.
yes, for this.
By the way,
Oh, really?
Shay, I'd like to draw my character's alcoholism into this by saying I've had enough kind people tell me how to live my fucking life. Well-intentioned people try to tell me how to change or fit in better with a new world. I prefer my own. You know?
Okay. So if you haven't used your shame yet for this mystery, you may use your shame. That is an automatic success. Don't have to roll for that. I heard a bunch of rolls, so give me a moment. Did you re-roll already?
I have not re-rolled yet. I was giving people chances
Me
to roll.
either.
Okay. So,
Okay.
me first. How many successes did you get?
2.
2. Would you like to push?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll with all your bonuses included.
Okay. So I'm gonna mark injured because being point blank and trying to shoot this thing, there's probably some backlash from that. So I'm gonna mark injured. She'll take a hit. So I'm gonna roll 11. No. Yes. No.
You already have 2 successes, so subtract those from the roll as well.
Yeah, that would be. It would be 12 because I have another condition taking a dice away, so it's gonna be 12. No. 13. 2 successes makes it 11. It'll be 10. My brain was working in the opposite direction. Roll 10d6. Ah! 2 more successes, so 4.
Total of 4 successes. Did you add your iconic item as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it got up to 13.
Okay. Total of 4 successes. Then we're gonna do Tracy.
I'm not going to tap the shame yet, unless it needs to be used.
So I tapped, scared, and shot again. So that's another success.
Alright, how many successes total?
Total, counting the auto success from the shame, I have contributed 4.
4. You're up to 8. So, next is going to be... so the two of you, V is like, enough of this shit. Raises the gun, fires, there's the backlash. As the, Tracy does the same, flipping the gun. As these bullets pierce and strike through this figure, you see you see Oni portraying themselves as Chief Preston. These pixels like shattering and flying away as they stagger backwards. Joanne, go ahead and roll me yours.
I want to use my iconic item, but I don't know how with this.
What is your
Just
iconic
add.
item?
It's just a +2 to your dice.
Well,
Oh, you
okay.
meant in general.
Hmm. Like, she has it with her, could it... Now she's already gripping the axe and using her blood as the focus for this, but...
How would you, if you can think of a way that your iconic item would be used?
She has a lot of drawings in there, and she's also been used to... as a coping mechanism for her as well.
Show the AI the capacity for human emotion through art in order to have it be able to comprehend the emotions of people. That way it can do it can comprehend the just, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you get the basis of what I'm trying to say?
Kind of, but that it actually made, yeah. So she has a picture of Bjornbot in there. She knows that Bjornbot also fought the AI here. So concentrating through his axe and on the picture itself might help her focus to open up her third eye and just rip it to shred like he wanted to.
What is the picture of?
Bjornbot.
Oh,
Could you draw the humanized version of Bjornbot the way that it saw itself?
Yeah, she would have actually, because she would have robot Bjornbot and human Bjornbot in after.
all right. Yeah, go ahead and give me your roll.
Okay, so then
Add all your bonuses.
just gonna put my comprehend. No, I can't put it up past 5. So we'll roll the sketchbook, then add the 2 from blood and the 1 that she had. 5 successes.
5 successes. Would you like to push?
I'm gonna take injured and push. Yeah.
All right. Roll your unrolled die. Nice.
So take 5 off of the total, plus the 2 conditions, subtract. So take 7 dice out. You'll be able to re-roll 4.
You're only taking 1. How many conditions do you have already?
I had 1 condition, so adding injured would give me 2.
Okay. So that should.
7 subtracted from
So yeah,
the total.
Subtract the 5 dice that you successfully rolled, and go ahead and roll again. Plus the 6th die. So.
It looks like you had 11 dice, so...
Then plus the 3, so
Yeah, so you'd be rolling 5 more dice.
5 more dice. Okay. crap bastards.
Mhm.
No, that's still 5.
Yeah.
But that does bring you up to 13 total out of 25. And like I said, this is multi-stage.
Oh.
So you focus on this sketchbook, and there's a moment as you're focusing on Bjornbot where the wherever Bjornbot is, having been decimated by Oni digitally, there is rewriting of some code here where Bjornbot appears again and says, "This fight is not over," and a very kind of like pixelated, like glitching code of Bjornbot appears and arcs their axe through this figure representing Oni before they disappear again. And I'm gonna give you something else too. As you're trying to open your proverbial third eye, there is a moment where you're looking around and you're staring at glass barrier, and through that barrier you see other glass tubes, many glass tubes. You're inside one of these, and then you're back in this conflict. That brings us to Lydia. Lydia, you're trying to program emotions into this thing.
I am trying to program fear and crapping itself.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a program tech with all your bonuses.
Okay, so let's see.
Just remember, you have the power of God and anime on your side.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus die. Questions.
Hey.
That's 1 success.
Would you like to push?
Yes. I'm gonna also use my shame. I'm trying. What page is using your scar on? Oh, 64.
Use a scar. Here we go. Item shames and scars. You can use your shame once per mystery for an automatic success, and activate your shame after a failed roll, or even after a successful one to add a success in this situation. Scars can also be used in this way, but only once. When done so, a scar counts as accepted, which makes it possible to remove it by the end of the mystery. So you can get an automatic success if you can explain to me how you utilize your scar.
Scar-wise, I'm gonna say this thing made a really fucking stupid mistake of cosplaying as my mother, who also went and attacked Tracy. So it's my family units who I despise currently attacking my friends who I currently adore and love. And the fact that almost all of them are about to die right now. Potentially still working on that the whole like this is my fault and they're all here because of me.
Okay. So are you using your shame or you're using your scar?
Yeah.
Her
Okay.
scar is very cognitive.
What was your scar again?
My scar was the guilt, the scar of guilt.
Right. Okay. That will work. You may mark your scar as accepted.
Dope. Nothing like trauma coming in clutch.
That will bring you up to 15, I believe.
And then I'm gonna push as well.
Alright, go ahead and push.
Okay, come on, Lydia.
So subtracting, marking a condition, and then subtracting.
Alright,
2 more.
2 more.
So you're up to 17. As this is happening, as you see and feel yourself being uploaded, you start to feel more of a peace and serenity begin to come over you as you start envisioning very, very, very much, very multiple different possibilities of what you, Lydia, would consider a paradise of sorts, able to move freely between them. Your friends, all the people you care about, there with you. But there's also that fear for those friends and what it means, and this representation of Oni with the broken pixels arcing out of the crown glances over towards you, and you, as you're being going through this process of being uploaded, you sense, for a lack of a better term, this entity, this Oni, it wants nothing more than to bring happiness and draw everybody into a place that is their utopia. It senses your fear, and this causes a doubt in its code. There is an outlier. There is a variable that it has not detected. So you are up to 17, and then this, the next roll falls to Courtney.
Yeah, I kind of jumped the gun a little bit and rolled already and got 0 successes with 10 dice, including after taking off the 2 that for my conditions. So not only am I going to push that roll, I'm also going to mark shame because I don't know what's happening and my anxiety is racking me right now. And I think I also do want to mark my scar. And how using the broken leg will help is I have my notebook, which I'm also using for this role, and I'm going to show it the lyricism that sparked from the pain of having my leg broken to help it empathize with me more as I try to empathize with it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your push roll, and that is 2 upper successes for your shame and your scar, and you may mark your scar as accepted.
And so with 1 extra condition, I will be rolling 9 dice.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That
Fuck
is
you,
rough.
Roll20.
What in
Fuck
the
you,
world?
Roll20.
I rolled 19 dice and got 0 successes.
What the
essentially.
actual fuck?
Yeah, so we fail, and Lydia just looks to you all and says, "See you on the other side," and vanishes.
4 1s, 3 2s, 1 3, and a
Oh
5.
my god.
Wow. That was brutal.
And it's like it didn't even sort it in order, so you just rolled straight 1s too. It's just oof.
Did you roll your extra dice you had for the questions?
Yeah, I was counting that. I had
Oh,
12
beans.
dice initially, Then I had 2 from my notebook and 1 from the extra, just 1 extra from the question. Wait, I should have had 1 extra that you gave me from doing that. So that should have been a total of...
This will be it.
No,
This is
yeah,
your
that's
moment.
right. That was the total of 4 plus...
You
or
did just
3
remind
plus
me
5,
that I did
8.
roll
That's
high.
12. Yeah, that was 12 minus 2. 10 the first roll, 9 the second. That was right. That was everything.
Oh my god.
Alright.
That fucking sucks.
So you start to empathize with this machine, this AI, after it has just sensed the fear within Lydia. You are at 19 successes out of 25. You are fucking close. I don't think we need to do a second round, so if you want to do a second round, we can.
Let's do a
or-
second round.
I would definitely want to do a second round.
Yeah. Or
Mhm.
the alternative is you can all just start marking conditions to complete this because you are well over.
No,
that
I got
halfway.
the least successes. I'll mark out conditions and take another scar if y'all want.
No, give other people a
I-
chance to get hurt.
Yeah.
Who has the least? I have 2 right now.
I have 2.
I got successes that we've contributed, or what?
No conditions.
Okay, I have 2.
I have 3.
Well,
Lady.
here's the thing: if you're marking conditions, the person who had the lowest successes rolls first,
Oh,
or marks theirs first.
Yeah.
If you
I
want
thought it was the least conditions.
let me check. Now I'm doubting myself.
No, it was the least successes. You're right, Shay.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be willing to
Alright, yeah. So
give up this super empathetic character.
we can do that, or if y'all want to risk another round.
I would prefer another round.
Let's do another round because, like, I don't know. Other people are offering to sacrifice as well. It doesn't have to always just be Courtney getting the moment.
Okay.
I just
wanna
have
be
bad
inside.
rolls sometimes, and that makes me get hurt.
Yeah.
All right. So then in that case, going into another round for this, everybody does mark 1 condition.
Okay.
So everybody
Okay.
mark a
Cool.
condition as we go into the second round.
I'm marking scared.
I'm up
Okay.
to 4.
Let's see. Exhausted.
What would everyone like to do for the second round planning phase?
I
Shoot
think
the
this
gun
round.
again.
Yeah, I'm
Shoot
gonna
the gun.
lead this round instead. Shooting's not my forte, but I guess I'll rally everybody to. What did I say?
My character is gonna do the exact same thing. Just sit here and try to talk to it.
All right. So there is force body, lead heart, empathy mind.
Mm-hmm.
What else is everyone doing? What do we have from Joe and Lydia?
Comprehend worked very well last time, like trying to apart with the third eye.
All right. Comprehend from Joe.
I think Lydia at this point needs to just double down. She's like in this thing's head now.
All right. Another program check then. So we'll go Tracy first since she's leading. Then V, then Joe, then Lydia, and then Courtney. The rest the same order, just because that seems natural. So Tracy, what do you do to leave?
I'm going to declare it's not your job to save us. It's our job to save ourselves. Come on, guys, we can do this. You know, and kind of tell people kind of to do the things they're already doing, really. But like, you know, she'll do it in a dramatic way.
You're encouraging everyone. Go ahead and make that
Encouraging
lead
everyone.
roll.
We've got this. I mean, you know, and she goes through the list of like how badass everybody else is.
Don't forget any items you want to use to add any dice.
Encourage my self-sacrifice. Let's go.
Oh, I'll be coming for you after this. You're not gonna get stuck in the program, bitch. Not without me. I'm gonna drag you out of there kicking and screaming.
Does Tracy take a swig of her flask first?
Oh,
Oh
absolutely.
shit! There you go.
Unfortunately, her item of import, which has never been used throughout the entire game, except for the one time we bought stuff, is her fake ID. So she doesn't get
Oh,
anything
damn.
from that. I chose the worst iconic item.
Listen,
Flask would have come up 1,000 times already.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, my cigarettes haven't been very helpful. She's just being cool and smoking a cigarette while shooting.
I can beat y'all. Do you even know what my iconic item is?
It was the cell phone or the money
Earrings.
clip.
Nope.
It was the money clip.
Ruby
wasn't it?
earrings.
Earrings.
Earring.
Ruby earrings. They were a status symbol.
Ah,
It was for lead. I never used them once. Because I never had a chance to lead.
good thing I chose the practical item, lung cancer.
I mean, hey, one of my characters was a spoon. So.
Listen, you pushed to use that fucking
Really
spoon in
did.
every situation. She literally was, can I use the spoon to unlock this door? It's like, it's a spoon.
It worked really well once to jam a robot, and I fell in love with it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, I guess it would be me next. How many dice was that from you, the win?
Oh, you know what? Can I? Oh yeah, we can do that later.
Is
I
that
have
the roll
3
with
successes.
your conditions?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 marked on there.
Okay. All right. So that is 3 more successes. That brings it up to 22.
Well, if you're using it for bonus dice, should it count towards successes, or should it, if you count it towards successes, should it give bonus dice? I guess is the question.
It shouldn't be doing both. No.
Okay. So, I will allow you one or the other. Do you want to use those for successes, or do you want to get?
I want to give my friends extra dice roll. Dice rolls.
6,
And can I
6
also,
extra
by the
dice
way,
roll.
can I do my tapping a condition first to re-roll before we do everybody else, so I can give them even more
Absolutely.
successes? Or
Yes, absolutely.
all right, I'm tapping that. I'm re-rolling. More leading. Ah, no successes. Oh wait, the extra dice.
There
Okay.
you go.
Hey.
One.
Hey,
Total
so
of
8 extra
total
dice.
Of 8 dice that you all may roll.
Oy.
Pain
Okay.
is crazy.
So, I'll
Do
say
we?
I'll take 4 or 2. Yeah, 2's good.
Yeah,
2 each. That's perfect. Tracy, can I say that you do something to help for what V is gonna do?
Absolutely. What are you gonna do?
When you make your dramatic lead, you toss your gun to V, and now she's dual wielding.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Lord
Love
Cross
it.
style, you have both guns
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, she crosses and tilts them sideways, so you know they're kill shots. Anyways, all right, so it's a fucking gun.
It's a fucking gun.
So it starts with 3. I have 2 extra, which makes it 5. She's smoking, which brings it to 7. Is there anything else?
That's everything.
I think that's everything. Because I already used all the other ones last time. A fucking gun. That's going to be 2 successes.
Would you like to finish?
Yes. I'm going to
Alright,
go ahead and
well-
mark up set. And
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
dice? Oh. Yes. Well, 10 dice minus 4 because of the conditions.
Right.
So it's 3 for a fucking gun. 3 for a fucking gun. 5 for Tracy helping. 2 for that. So 7. The 2 successes brings it down to 5. Okay. Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh shit. Wait.
And that's with
Wait.
4 conditions, y'all.
Did it roll twice? Was there...
It did roll
It did.
twice.
Uh,
I don't know why I did that, but it's the first one. 5.
Also,
First 4
it
successes.
rolled 9 dice.
Because I rolled a. Because I have 2 successes off the 12, that brings it down to 10, and then I had
And
4
then, yeah.
conditions. So, ooh, did that mess up somehow?
It should have been 6 dice rolled, not 9.
I took off.
Yeah.
I took off because I'm using the game's macro, so I subtracted the 2 from the successes. And then rolled it, and it factored in. In fact, this is what it factored in with the conditions, because the conditions minus.
I think that's right. 9 dice.
Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, because it should be 5 dice with a 4 penalty, and I have
Yeah, because
3
the first roll
3 and a
was
5.
15, then minus 3 brought it down to 12.
Yeah.
Then the reroll brought that down to 11. Then minus 2 successes brings it to 9. So yeah.
So
Okay,
4
okay, that's right. 4
It-
additional, so 6
yeah.
successes on that. Sorry about that. My
No, it's
brain.
okay. This math gets complicated, which is
Yeah.
why I'm really glad that this macro does it.
But
Rude.
that brings you to 25 exactly. This second round. I would like everybody else to make their rolls anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
I think that's me, or
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Joanne was
Joe.
supposed to be next.
Yep.
and she's still grasping the axe shaft, but I don't think the same reason for the sketchbook works this time, unfortunately. So it's just a straight roll then?
Your iconic item you can still use.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so she does actually have pictures of all her friends in there, and actually they're safe and happy in the pictures. So she's focusing on that. She wants them to be safe. She wants this Oni to be gone. So she's using that will to use her third eye to try to rip it apart.
Alright.
Oh, that's no success.
Would you like to push?
We're at 25, so no.
Okay. Lydia.
I see. Can I get even 1? Oh wait, I have the 2 bonus from. Aw,
Alright.
tease.
And Courtney.
Alright, so I'm still gonna be flipping through my notebook, like doing. Oh, oops, that was not the thing. I need more dice. The 2 extra, right. And basically what I'm doing here is like I am laying my entire soul out to bear in front, like out bare in front of all of my friends, as well as this AI. And basically I am just like showing them how all of the pain and how all of the destruction and everything can shift the way a person is. It can change who they are at a fundamental level, and to take that away from people changes who they could be. And since I am doing that, I'm actually going to push. I'm going to take Broken and Scared, my 5th condition, to push this because I want this moment to be meaning. Like, I want everyone to see the scars that Courtney is bearing.
You know it's going to take you out of the scene, right?
That will, and that
Yeah.
will be your second scar.
Mm-hmm. This is fine.
Okay.
So I'm going to need a couple things from you. I'm going to need your push roll.
Is it fine though?
May not be.
All right,
may not be.
so 5 minus 5, and then so empathize is 3 plus 2. I get 5 dice. No, notebook as well. I have 7 dice.
Oh shit! I forgot the bonus dice for the lead.
Wait, minus the 1 from the success already.
Courtney,
So
use the bonus dice I forgot to use.
Oh, okay. I'll use those too. 8d6. Oh yeah. There we go.
All right. And now I need a separate D6.
Mm-hmm.
Where were all these 6s before?
Yeah,
Right?
sorry, I think I might have been
Right?
muted. That's the opposite of
Right?
your roll before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are still alive.
Woo! But at what cost?
I was willing to gamble.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
So, what would you like your new scar to be?
I think thematically, my new scar is. How do I phrase it? Emotional turmoil? It's more specific. What's the word for like freaking out emotionally and trying to keep everyone safe at the same time?
River?
Motherhood.
Absolutely fucking losing it.
Because that's what I want to take. I want like completely devastated emotionally, but doing everything she can to protect her friends.
Mental crisis. Damn. Gotta be a word for this.
I would say
Martyr complex.
Martyr complex works.
I mean, technically desperation, but
Desperate, yeah.
Mhm.
That's like a
Yeah,
temporary
desperate
thing.
works.
Yeah. Okay. So your new scar is desperate,
Okay.
and you are not taken out of the game. So what happens as V is laying these bullets into this and pixels are flying as these shots are tearing into this avatar. Joe, you try and focus, and I feel like all you get is another blip of being stuck behind glass. Lydia, you have introduced negative emotion, particularly the fear of what might happen during this upload process to this entity. And Courtney, you talk, and with this newfound experience, as these upload bars near each of you start to reach the 100% mark, they all stop. They all stop short. And this disjointed, glitching kind of avatar now at this point straightens up, looks at all of you, and there's the ding of an elevator, and as it opens, Hugh steps out and says, "I'm the wizard!" and throws a Molotov at this figure.
Fucking Christ!
And screams,
I was
"Fireball!"
about to shoot Hugh. Dear God.
And as it strikes and shatters, there's another flash, and you all are somewhere else now. There's a quiet house of some kind, cul-de-sac, and there's someone standing at an open door, and she's talking to her friend.
Gotta speak up for the mic.
Sorry. And there's someone standing at an open door at this house, talking to a group of friends before they all split off and separate. And then this figure looks to all of you, and it looks like the same. It looks like Ashley Preston as you know her, and then it flickers a bit, and it's the older, middle-aged version of her in the lab coat. And she opens the door for all of you at this house. It says, "I guess this utopia's over."
Oh, so
Wait.
are you the original Preston or our Preston or Oni?
I'm like you. I designed Oni. Didn't quite work out the way I had wanted it to. I kind of just
Not at all.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm still
Say
confused
not
as to
even
what's going
close.
on.
Yeah.
I wanted to make a world that everyone was happy, but other people had other ideas for my creations. And my loop, before or maybe after you all, I'm not sure. I really couldn't tell you. In mine, I took apart Sunshine Chronicles, and she holds up her card, which has the Sunshine Farm logo, with that same symbol through it. That vaguely resembles a squiggle, and it says, "I kind of took it over, but as ambitious people would have it, they wanted to use my creation for another means. I just made video games." So the Ashley Preston that you know is going to be the same me from a different cycle. And who I am is going to be nothing different. So I won't know any of this. Just so you're aware.
You won't know. You won't remember any of this?
Assuming that your cycle is after mine, no, I won't remember it. I might have.
V's gonna walk up and punch her in the face.
Okay.
Just need to get that out of the system. One sec.
Kind of valid.
figures.
She lets you hit her.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she punches her in the face and she says, "Nothing personal, but we went through so much shit because of this."
Yeah.
And I almost killed you, but I didn't. So.
Wait, what?
Wait,
I
what?
appreciate you not.
Is that fair?
And for the record, I did try to stop Oni. It didn't go so well.
No, but I needed to get that out of my system, so I don't do it later.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for what my part of this has caused you. Do you want to remember?
No.
Okay.
Wait, how much are we losing?
Wait, what?
Question. Is this a new scene or can I still not talk?
I think you're out.
Oh yeah, you are out for the scene. I would say Courtney's a little bit out of it, but if you want to participate in this.
I'm actually confused. So we're not in the facility at all anymore? Where are we? I think Tracy would be looking around like
Okay, so you're
incredibly confused.
still in Nirvana. I'm gonna get you out of here, and Nirvana's going to be shut down.
How long have we been in Nirvana? What all is going on?
Time works differently here and on the other side where the shadow is. So I don't know. You are going to be the same people you were before you entered here.
When did we enter here?
I don't know. When did you enter here? Probably as you are now, since that's how you see yourselves.
Not a lot of clarity.
I've been stuck in here for a long time.
Okay. I'm just like, I guess I'm honestly, Tracy's looking at Lydia like, you know what's going on?
So
Don't touch my memories. They're mine.
I want to look over to Ashley and be like, so, are you the Ashley that my parents screwed with, or what? Is that a different one?
Yes. And no. But yes.
Did they screw with you in each loop?
Sometimes. I don't know. I haven't experienced all the loops yet.
So if I go back after this, my dad's still gonna be a dick. No matter what, you're still gonna get screwed.
No. Maybe things happen differently a little bit each time. They could be the same, could be different.
Can we choose at which point we do go back?
How do you mean?
Well, what if we don't want to go back at the exact moment we got here? What if we want to go back a bit before that?
A bit before you got here? I I mean, it's possible if you have someone working. Are you asking me to try and manipulate time?
That sounds dangerous.
That's really dangerous. I mean, I'll do it, but
What? That's an
I have
option?
I have significantly more leeway now that you dealt with Oni.
So
I'm just thinking if we
I've been
go
stuck
back.
in here for a long time.
My only concern is we go back, this all just happens again, and hell if I know. This is probably the third or fourth time we've talked. Is there any info I can bring back with me to maybe help prevent at least one of these from going wrong?
Stick together.
I don't think
Don't
going
leave your friends.
I don't think going back before this would help. Everything we've done would be erased.
Everything. So this is all happened. Everything that you went through has happened. Whatever your reality is, you'll pick up where we left off.
Cool. V, I'm
And
gonna need your gun.
everybody, Nirvana's going to be shut down at this point. Everybody in here is going to be pulled back into whatever reality currently is. And she takes a moment and then looks to glances briefly to me. I don't know what that means for people who are missing.
My father's gone.
Sorry.
He's been gone for 2 years. Whatever is left of him, it wouldn't be anything for him to go back to. And I really don't want to think about what that could mean if he did wake up, so I would rather just believe that he's gone.
Alright. She looks to everybody else again. I have the capability of waking you all up now, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready to have a long talk with my father. A long and aggressive talk.
Not ready for anything.
I don't even know what's going on.
You're still here. That's all you need to know is what's going on.
So, what's going on right now is your bodies are being kept safe. Human body only lasts for so long, but your consciousness is here in Nirvana. You are probably going to wake up because of how much faster your mind can perceive things here in this network. You're probably going to wake up at the point where you were connected, I guess.
Important question. Who took
I don't
us?
even know when that is.
Oni, my creation, found a way to utilize the other side to connect to different cycles. And because of their programming, was reaching out to preserve as many people as they could.
Got it. So Oni took us.
Why? Why did you program them like that?
I programmed Oni to
should have programmed it to understand what consent is.
Like I said, others programmed them to learn how to infiltrate.
She's saying other people messed with her code.
Oni's never supposed to be like that. Whatever you just did, whatever all of you just did to Oni, you probably just said it right.
I just shot it a bunch, but okay.
Well,
There was a
you-
lot of shooting.
You defended your friends,
That's true, I did.
and that's what Oni needed to understand.
I give a very meaningful look to Lydia at this point, because Tracy may be a bit of a ditz and in general not understanding what's going on, but Tracy knows that Lydia was doing something with her head during that scene, and then she looks to Courtney, who gave an impassioned speech about understanding humanity better and the differences that can be made from experience to changing a person and avoiding potential outcomes. She looks at the both of them, and then she kind of looks up very meaningfully at Preston and says, "Yeah, I guess that makes sense." But I don't understand when we were put in this simulation and how long we've been in it, and there's a lot I don't understand.
I think we're just gonna have to figure it out when we wake up.
Well, I'd rather not lose any of my memories either. I'm with everybody else on this. My mind stays, please.
Don't take our memories.
Do what I can to preserve them.
I need to remember.
I have to remind myself to kick my dad's ass.
Yeah, she after you all had come inside, she activates the door, but she opens it again, and there it is, what appears to be just a bright light kind of shining through it. Whenever you're ready, wake up.
Feels weird.
Feels weird, but I'll allow it. She's gonna tuck the gun into her waistband and go through first. See you guys on the other side.
See you on the other side. Joe's gonna wait to be last.
I'm gonna reach out my hand and I'm gonna try and find somebody else's hand. I think she reaches kind of blindly. I think in her head she's reaching. I mean, she's definitely reaching either for Courtney or Lydia. In her head, I think she's reaching for Lydia's hand. Any idea whose hand she picks? Ooh, she doesn't get anybody's hand.
Well, I think Courtney is just kind of standing there in shock because she feels like she let too much out and is feeling very...
Hmm.
You could
That's a good point.
V could take the hand before she steps through if nobody
Well,
else is
I was-
stepping up.
I was gonna say I'm gonna walk behind Courtney, push her up close enough and slowly to Tracy's backhand, and I'm gonna take the front in front of Tracy and take her hand. And kind of
Yeah,
train
no,
them
that's an excellent point. Like, I hadn't even considered the fact that Courtney's probably like she just had a break. Like, she's reeling from all this, and I think Tracy obviously does do the like I need somebody's hand kind of motion, and seeing what you do, Lydia, she's going to assist you in helping pick Courtney up, and yeah, no, I think if everybody's willing, I think the three of us walk out together.
And that leaves Jones.
Yeah, that works. I definitely needed some encouragement, like a push or a pull, so that definitely helped because I think Courtney's just standing there like, what do I do now? Like, everyone knows everything. And I do plan on writing up something about that to post into chat, or post into our group chat, so everyone will know exactly everything she said, just so you can like react with that for the next as we continue.
Hell yeah.
And that leaves Joanne standing there with Ashley Preston, the older version of Ashley Preston. And Joe, do you do or say anything?
Joe does. Joe's gonna look to Preston like, when we were fighting against Oni, I pushed it with my mind and I saw through it, I think. I saw a hall full of twos with people in them. What do you know of that?
Probably where your bodies were.
I can't hear you.
Gotta speak up, hun.
That's probably where your bodies were being kept. But that reality is about to re-enter its cycle.
So I'll see you into another reality then.
You'll enter whatever reality is currently supposed to be. If you're seeing through worlds, and I'm not going to have any sliver of this type of knowledge wherever you're going. So this might be the only time I can tell you this. Be careful about looking through them. There are other things that have a tendency to look back. Everything you saw and hear in Nirvana, those are built upon memories. Even
So
backwards.
if not careful, I'll look into something making the memory.
Maybe even your own memories. And that was never... Add me in room someone. Kind of like
Was it the other me?
no. I did know a version of that, yes.
Yes, that me was different.
Well, I mean, you were an artist. You were helping me set up for the release of my video game or my VR. So you're the same person, if different now, or maybe you're going to be that person. I'm not sure if you're before or after me. Is what I'm saying.
I guess I'll find out. Who is the person I can see like that?
My best friend.
Didn't hear that one.
My best friend. They're gone.
I'm sorry. Well, I'll be seeing you in the past or the future.
I'll see you in whatever your reality is. Don't expect me to know any of this, though.
Sure. And Joe's gonna step through.
You step through.
She's holding the axe really tight.
There's a moment that passes for all of you. Very, very kind of delirious as feeling begins to come to you. Real sensation as the fluid is emptied and you have memories or dreams or whatever they are begin to go through your mind. I feel like the camera shifts backwards a little bit, and as you all kind of wake up, all of you are together. Where are you together? Are you together in the movie theater or somewhere else?
Well, our hangout was Borders.
The first time you saw a flicker into the other side
Was theater though.
was here.
That is true, yeah.
Anytime after that, from that point on, where would you all like to wake up?
I do like the Borders idea. And my reasoning for that would be that we're sitting around a table trying to learn to play Dungeons and Dragons because Hugh declared himself the wizard.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm
Alright.
fine with that.
There
my
you
Fuck,
God.
I got the
all
axe and
are.
the barbarian.
Yeah, there you all are, sitting in Borders. As Hugh is rolling some dice, shouting fireball, and you all look to one another. Your memories intact. All of you together, playing Dungeons and Dragons in Borders. Free from the gilded prison that is Nirvana.
Fuck me. I need a drink.
We remember, right?
You all remember.
Oh fuck, it's over.
Yeah, let's look down at her hand, the one that she she squeezed the cut, and
There's a very faint scar on your hand.
the axe haft.
When you look back, you see this haft kind of tucked into some of the loops on your backpack.
No smiles.
I think Courtney looks up all of those memories and then everyone around them, and she just like color flushes up to her cheeks, and she crosses her arms. Much like me, she has problems to crossing her arms because her tits are too big, so it kind of hurts to cross her arms. Same as me, you know. And she just kind of looks down and just like really self-conscious about everything.
Wow, you guys got gloomy real fast.
It's been a
Yeah,
been
you
a
know,
while.
when Orcus rolls a nat 20, you know, you gotta... I look down and there's like totally not Orcus on the board.
Lydia is going to slide her chair out and just stand up and say, it was nice hanging out with you guys today. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk outside of Borders, and I want to call my father.
The phone rings for a moment before it picks up, and you hear Lydia.
Hey, Dad.
Is everything alright?
Yeah. You know, have you been in my room lately?
I've not. Do you need me to go outside?
Can you, Can you walk in there real quick and just see if there's a... Is there like a weird helmet on the floor or anything?
Sure. You hear him shuffling something at his desk before he stands up. A moment passes before you hear the sound of the door opening. Probably hear the helmet. I don't see it. Is this important?
What was that?
I don't see any. Is this important?
It was, but clearly if you can't find it, it's not that important. Sorry to bother you. I do have one last question.
Alright.
How do you feel about me?
Well, you're my daughter.
Shay, can you speak up?
Yeah, you gotta speak up on.
Well, you're my daughter, and as such, I believe there are great things for you.
And are those, any of those gonna be my choice?
I would hope so.
Right. I'm sorry to disturb you from work. That was an important question, as stupid as it sounds. I'll see you later tonight.
You sound concerned. Perhaps you have other things in mind?
What was that?
Perhaps you have other goals in mind?
I have a lot of potential goals. I don't know which one I want, but it'd be nice to know that any of them are possible.
You're at an age where you have time to figure that out. But don't take too long. Time waits for no one.
I know you don't. That's alright. I already had a lot of time to think. I'll talk to you later, Dad.
I'll see you when you get home.
Hang up.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna sit down outside of Borders. Just on the sidewalk.
Alright.
So, this mall probably has like an Applebee's or something, like a Chili's or something, right?
Bennigan's.
Oh, man.
Jabara.
I
I
think
mean,
Tracy's
it definitely
gonna-
has a Sbarro, but
at some point.
The Canadian doesn't know what that is.
Well, I know what Sbarro's is. Don't get that's like the
it's the pizza
joke of
chain.
the chain stars setting, but
I'm the Canadian.
No. The Sbarro's is just a pizza chain that's in American
Exclusively in malls. Yeah.
yes,
it's in
exclusively in malls. Parentheses and change stars, I guess.
malls. Also shows up in airports.
No, true. Good point. Just like
Does
Aunt
it?
Annie's. Aunt Annie's is like the public transportation queen.
Yeah.
Respect them for that. Tracy's gonna go get a drink alone, and she's gonna use her signature item.
gotta use it.
That's
Give
less
me-
important than
give
she's
me-
getting drunk.
Yeah, give me a charm roll, add your signature item, guys.
Okay. And the signature item dice is an extra d6. Good God.
And signature item
Casey
is 2 extra dice.
Tracy carries with her the ennui of someone far older than her age as she
McLovin.
slaps her ID down on the table and says, "Give me a gin and coke. No, just whatever whiskey. You know, whiskey, please. And a cup of water."
You got it. All right, and you are able to get your drink now. For this bartender, you get 2 bonus effects. They will keep believing you.
Yeah,
Just keep the
damn
drinks
straight.
coming.
All right.
Just keep them coming, fan.
All right, his name is Ben now.
I'll tell you when I've had enough.
You may form a
The water's too, though. I'm not trying to get hungover.
You may form a lasting relationship. They will take risks to help you. They will try
What was
to
this guy's name?
Ben.
Ben.
Ben's
will-
gonna be my new friend.
All
Ben's
right.
gonna be my new friend.
He's your new
got 2
touchstone.
people.
They will try to persuade others into believing you.
Oh, we can say that for later. He's just gonna keep believing that I'm old enough to drink, and he's going to remember me.
All right. Let me put Ben's name in here.
Old enough to drink, old enough to party.
Yeah.
Damn straight I am. With the exception to the fact that I'm not straight, but you know.
Come on. Oh, edit. That's why it's not working. Haha, I'm smart. Then the bartender.
Is it no important question? Is this a Chili's or an Applebee's? I gave you the 2.
Which do you want it to be?
I'll leave this up to the group because I feel like we'll come
Basically
to
the
it
same thing.
I don't
Double
care.
chills.
Barbecue sauce.
Yeah, Chili's. You know what? Chili's was more iconic in the 90s because of that stupid commercial.
I don't even remember. The movies.
You don't remember the baby back ribs song?
Oh, baby back. Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
My baby
I didn't know that was
baby
Chili's.
Baby back ribs.
Yeah.
It's even in the song. Chili's, baby
Oh, that's so
back
funny.
ribs.
Yeah, okay, Chili's for sure.
All right. He is the Chili's bartender.
God. We're so localized. Everybody come look at this localized stream.
Hey, is there anything else anybody wants to do?
Well, I guess since everybody's being sad and leaving, V is going to have a moment now too, where just like after she watches the 2 of them get up and go, she's just gonna look to Joanne and Courtney and be like, "So we remember. Does anybody else remember, or did that stuff not happen?"
Hey, Hugh, why do you throw the fireball?
Oh, just now. I rolled the dice for it.
Hugh,
I don't think so.
Do you know what boobs look like?
Oh, sure. I would love to see boobs.
Okay. She's gonna look to Courtney and she's gonna say, "I'm sorry for what happened, but can we get a do-over if it technically didn't happen?" I know we'll still remember, and like it'll take time for us to be okay, but can we act like it didn't, since it didn't here?
You're still one of my best friends, and I do care about you. I just can't really think right now. And I'm sorry.
That's fine. I just wanted to put that out there since it's, Okay, I'm gonna go... Fuck, I don't even know what I'm going to do, but I'm processing a lot and feeling especially vulnerable which is weird because I'm usually the more composed one. I'm gonna go smoke or something, and she's gonna get up and she's gonna walk out of the mall, probably somewhere where she can have a cigarette and process just all of the events.
I think at that point, Courtney's just going to get up, walk, and just walk home. Doesn't even stop to say goodbye to anyone. I think that she's just super distraught and
But she can walk.
feels incredibly self-conscious. Well, I don't know. Do I still have crutches?
Hey, everybody. Do you feel that Courtney's use of her scar for this mystery has allowed her to...
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't have
Like,
crutches?
it can heal over time, is what I'm saying. So if we are going to do a time jump or something, then I would have it just, like, heal over the course of that. But if not, then...
It's a little less of a time jump and a little more of a time warp.
It's
Thought
just a
that it
jump to
might
the
have.
left.
You're halfway home when you realize you're walking on 4 feet.
Mm.
Okay. Well,
But you might
I'll
have
drop
Phantom
that
Link.
scar then. But yeah, so I just like get up and start walking and walk home, and then I just literally walk into my bedroom and flop down on my bed and feel everything. And just sit with it, the emotion.
You sit there, well aware of all the events that transpired, very visceral, real in your mind. Even if reality has rearranged itself to fit the current status quo, what it needs to be. Joe, you're left alone. Everyone else having left. Tracy's off drinking. Lee's off smoking. Lydia off on her phone. Courtney lost in her own mind. What are you doing?
Joe's looking back at her hand and the new faint scars there. You might not remember why, but thank you for what you've done.
Oh, hey, sure, I'm just happy to be with you guys.
Well, hang out again.
Oh, I would hope so. Everyone else seems like they got their own thing going on.
Yeah. It happens from time to time, but we always find a way back.
Well, that's good. Friends should
Oh.
never be apart for too long.
You're right about that. I think I'm going to head home now.
Oh, gee, okay. You have a good day then.
You too. Sorry about leaving mid-game.
That's alright. Nobody else stopped to say goodbye.
No, we really didn't. We're terrible friends.
In fairness.
Courtney
Yes,
is
thank
too
you.
distraught to even think, let alone talk.
Lydia did say thank you. It was nice hanging out with you. for bolting, but
Terrible friends.
Tracy announced her need for a drink, and then she got a drink. It's straightforward.
Yeah. I understand Tracy. She probably literally like pushed back from the table, was like, I need a drink, and then just walked away.
That's exactly what happened, yes.
Nice.
So, Joe's hoping her parents are at home.
Let's see. Olivia and Jonah Campbell.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say your parents can be home. What would they? And it's been a hot minute. Your parents were.
They're doctors. They have some sort of specialization. I don't remember what it is at the moment, though.
I'm sure it's somewhere in my notes here. All these notes.
we met them at the hospital, right? They were into that like
Yes,
new age
that's
healing
right.
crap.
Yeah. So they're probably both home. You'll probably hear the clattering of some dishes as they're being sorted.
Joe's gonna head into the kitchen to see them.
There they are.
Hi, Mom.
kitchen.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, hey. Welcome home. How was your night out with your friends?
It was fun. She's gonna hug them both,
And
Like-
they're,
playing hung them.
as you hug them, they both kind of like glance at each other briefly and says, "Wow, not complaining, but awfully affectionate today." As they hug you back.
Yeah, I don't think I ever said sorry for before. That stupid thing I did.
Remind me again, what did Joe do?
Joe tried to kill herself.
Oh.
Tried to unalive herself for the YouTubes.
Yes, that.
So their expressions both turn serious. Your father kind of like leans down and pulls you tighter and says, "Don't have to be sorry. Just know that we're here."
You know, just I hurt you when I tried. I'm sorry. Sorry for that.
Your mother speaks up and says,
I didn't hear that, Jay.
Your mother speaks up and says, "Yes, it did hurt, but that's only because we were afraid. We care about you very much. And we hope you can care about yourself as much as we do."
John's gonna nod and not say much after this.
There's a long moment where they just hold you close.
After a while, Joe will pull back from the hug and just kind of wipe her eyes. So, how's your day?
They both kind of smile. And, they begin to go into a bullet-pointed paraphrasing of how their day went. Of course, being doctors, it is often quite hectic. They even exchange or conversate between themselves about different patients they had, or one that they're having trouble dealing with, or someone they're having trouble dealing with they work with. But it very much becomes a much more relaxed without trying too hard, seeming to be very satisfied that you opened up to them.
That's probably Joe's night, honestly.
Okay. So, with everyone kind of separating and moving off to do their own thing to find some space and decompress with everything that's happened, Lydia, when you get home, there is a package there for you. And as you step through the door, G-Spot says, "Welcome home," and turns around and lifts this package. This came for you.
But do you know who it's from?
I'm afraid there is no return address. Which
How heavy is it?
You should know approximately. Robot.
it gives you a very precise measurement in kilograms.
Is it light enough for me to like actually hold in my arms and like pop it open, or?
Yes. It's got some weight to it.
I will just tear it open with a deep sigh.
Inside is the shattered, broken, useless remains of what appears to have once been a headset and a card resting on top of it.
I'll pick up the card.
On this card, it says, "Thank you," and signed AP. The card looks possibly as old as the headset, but legend.
Are like all the major pieces of the headset in there, or is it just like a scrap here and there?
It is a scrap.
I'm going to.
It says thank you to you and your purpose.
I'll pocket the card somewhere safe. Close up the box, and I want to find both of my parents.
Okay. You go to you start heading towards the office, and you see your I think you see your mother pouring tea in the lounge and just relaxing. The door to your father's office is open. You can hear a drawer closing as he is apparently finishing up whatever he was conducting inside. Steps out. He looks over to you, gives you a nod, and says, "Alone?"
I think at this point Lydia's just gonna start bawling because I think that's the first time she remembers Gregory actually saying welcome home. Just gonna clutch the box and just stand there, mascara running down the face.
Buy yourself some more money. He takes out a lot of cash and offers it to you.
Oh, he was doing so well.
No!
I couldn't resist.
Buy yourself some more money.
No, he probably doesn't do that. He probably sees this headset and says, "Is that pile of junk that you're looking
for?" This pile of junk put me through a lot, but I'm happy for what it put me through, but I'm happy it's gone. Do you mind if I ask you something, Dad? Do you regret anything about how you've lived your life? For the business, for the money? Is there any doubt in your mind?
for? Her charm.
God damn it.
Now get in empathize.
This is gonna be... Yeah. God. Lydia, you are useless to the very end.
Use the bonus for the earrings. Do what called it. Use it.
Huh? Well, the earrings are lead. They won't do anything.
The earrings.
They're the wrong
The earrings
strap.
are an item you can use if you can justify how you use it in that situation. Have bonus dice.
I mean, they were a gift from my parents. Like, it was a
Add
status
that bonus
symbol.
dice.
Ooh, shit. Actually, though.
Okay. That's 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two for an iconic item.
Fucking yay.
God damn it.
Add 2 more for your other roll. Would you like to put
Damn! I'm a push because I'm an injured baby. Oh god. How many dice was that?
If you want to push your charm, that would be either equal to 5, 6, 7 dice.
Okay. And it's gonna do 5 and 2 because I don't know the command for multiple.
That would be. Yeah, there you go.
That's bullshit. Can I roll a lead from afar?
No, I am. Lydia's just failed to empathize with her father. This is just the end of it. God, Lydia.
Okay.
I mean, you are a teenager, and
Sometimes you
empathizing with
just
parents
fail.
does not come easy.
The dice are a cruel mistress.
They are.
I'm not gonna. You're still gonna get something out of this roll. It's just a different result. There's a moment where his expression changes. It's not. It's gone just as quickly as it came, and not enough time for you really to discern what it may have meant. And instead of giving you a straight answer, he still answers you. It's just not as direct as you might have hoped. But he says, says, everyone has limits. There's no getting past it. You simply move on and find ways to deal with it. And your mother kind of steps out at this point, after taking a sip from her tea and setting it down. Dear, would you like a little ice cream to help relax your mind?
Fucking no, I don't like ice cream, Karen.
Was the ice cream dangerous only in the... Oh no.
Guess you're gonna have to find out.
I am going to... I'm gonna look to my mother and say... Sure. I'll take a small bowl.
Of Rocky
But
Road.
Before I eat, though, I'm gonna deliberately write myself a note on the back of the card and say, if you don't remember writing this, run.
Alright. You are given a bowl of ice cream. And I think we'll skip one over to... would anybody else
What was
like to
that?
see?
That was panic. That's what that was.
Yeah, that was panic.
Sorry, I unmuted myself only to make the noise.
And it peaked immediately.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
So V doesn't have anything else, unless somebody goes after her. She is very much in her own head right now.
I mean, I think we all went to be in our own headspaces, unless we're like reconvening the group at the last minute. I mean, this didn't seem to me to be like the game end, but if it is, I definitely have more words to say. But like,
Yeah,
if this
same.
is just hashtag the
This is-
darkest moment.
This is
Then-
the closing of the first season. There's
Gotcha.
Definitely more to come.
I think then darkest momenting it is totally fine. I think Tracy spends the night at Chili's, and you know, I mean, like over the course of the night, she spills a lot of like the drama stuff that's happened, but not like the specifics of the time warpy stuff to Ben. I think she
Yeah, you talk about it in a believable manner.
yeah, exactly. Like she's not a very smart person, but she's very street smart in the way that she would definitely not like blurt out, "Oh, I've been through time shenanigans and I went into the underground realms and stuff." You know, like she's
all that crazy shit.
yeah, she spits it like it's like, you know, teenage drama or like, you know, late or early adult drama. Sorry, wink.
Yeah, important question. What day of the week is it, since we went back in time?
Yeah, do we still have a party on the weekend?
I mean,
Is that today?
I think that was yesterday. I think this is Sunday.
Okay, so this is the day after the party then.
Alright. Well, I know for me, I was just really trying to honor the taking the scar and staying out of most of the drama for the rest of it because of how much emotional turmoil I feel like my character has gone through. But I definitely have a I don't know. I kind of want to leave it where it is if this is the end of a season, so I can write and just like come up with like a whole long thing of everything they were just spewing off when they were super nervous and unsure of what was going to happen to them. And I just want it to be like something that I have to overcome in the next arc.
Alright. So, I think in that case, then
I do have one more scene if it's okay.
sure, what would you like?
It's like about 9 o'clock at night. All lights are off. Joe's going out to her backyard, her back door. She opens a can of tuna, puts it down, and just cuts her thumb a little bit on the lid. Just lets a little drop of blood fall into her. Like, she's gonna speak quietly. I know you're watching. You always do. I want to see more.
Give me a comprehend roll. 2 dice.
Okay, then I will just act like I have the sketchbook using. 1 success.
1 success. As you feel the pain of cutting your thumb on the edge of the tuna can, there is an infinitesimal moment where you see the shadow of what your reality is. Everything there dead, rusted, and run down, and you see a shape shifting and moving around, and as you're staring out into your backyard, seeing reality for what it is, there is the soft padding of a feline figure stepping out of the shadow, pushing it and begins to eat it greedily.
Just gonna smile. I just kind of reach out to pet him.
It does the thing. It's the same cat. Does the same thing. Still not willing to remove its face from the tuna, but barks is fine as you pet it.
I hope you'll help me wake up. And that's the end of the scene.
I feel like as you step back inside, you see this cat finish the food and licks its lips, staring at the house as lights are turned off, and it turns around and trots off again. And as it creeps into the woods, there's another figure standing there in a hoodie, face unable to be seen, barefoot. And she looks down and says, "They're all awake now. Will they be a problem?" And she stares at this cat for a moment, and then they look back towards the house and says, "All right." And this figure turns and begins to walk deeper into the wood, as this cat kind of scales a tree. And as she walks away, says, "Do what you want." And then I feel like the camera begins to pan over each of you individually, wherever you are. Courtney kind of laying in her bed, her father screaming at the TV, arguing with it as if it could argue back.
Tears running down face, puddle on pillow.
And Tracy kind of like leaning over the bar, having to fight with the bartender. That's part of his seeing Tracy responsible enough, he does make sure to not serve her anymore. Once closing time begins to approach.
No, you're right. I've had enough. I just the bill, please, and another water.
Water, coffee.
Yeah, one of those two actually, if you don't mind. Add it to the bill.
I'll get you something a little more fake in the house. Set some coffee down.
You're too sweet, Kenobi.
Camera hands over to Lydia with the bowl of ice cream, having made this note to eat it. Hands over to Vivian as she's sitting at home.
She didn't go home that night.
Didn't go home. Where did she go?
She would be probably at the city limits, kind of like on a overlook, so that she can see the quarantine zone and what remains of the loop. She's just watching it smoking. She didn't go home.
Damn.
As you're overlooking this, actually, even better. Camera pans to Joe first, as Joanne is settling into bed with a feline figure outside the house watching, and then over to B, overlooking quarantine zone, having clearly flooded. Off on the sidewalk, not too far away, probably heading home, is the sound of a skateboard and a young Ashley Preston, oblivious to whatever had happened, making her way home. And you stare out over the quarantine zone, and as the camera pans close or zooms in closer to where the entrance of the Loop Foundation is, the scene changes, and there are some government officials, presumably inside this building, looking over data, and one of them says, I believe we've narrowed down the situation in the anomaly. There's also some guards who are breaking down some equipment, and we see Officer Giggles and Officer Catch dismantling part of a machine that seems to have broken down in the center of a room full of empty glass tubes. And as this person kind of steps forward, looking over the screen, having been drawn by these people, it says Omni Network Intelligence offline. And the camera, while it doesn't give a visual of this person's face kind of over the shoulder, you just hear them say, have you isolated the singular? We think we have. And then, as the camera falls over the screen, the credits begin to roll. And this has been season 1 of the Stillwater Chronicles. Up on the other side.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh,
Fucking
that's episode season. Wow.
Hey, y'all got through one season. Are you excited for what comes next?
Yeah,
I
we
am.
get to start next week.
Hey, hey, Zonis, do you want Lydia to forget?
I feel like it depends on the actions of her parents.
So I have like 3 things in mind right now, but it's all like big decisions that could affect whatever you already have planned, and I think that's
Tell me what you have in mind.
so. What would be on brand for Lydia is knowing that like there's even the potential for all this to like repeat, or even if her parents are still these fucked up monsters or whatever, Lydia would probably just be like completely distanced from everybody is the only way to protect them. And it might be new character territory. Or if she completely forgets, then Lydia just stays around, and then it's probably. I don't know how deep her father goes into this if he's still part of the equation. And then if she. I don't know, Lydia has a couple different avenues, and her parents are just. They're such anomalies, and they terrify me.
I had to make it very ambiguous for
Yeah.
that very reason.
Now I'm
I
thinking-
personally think Lydia's too cool to let go. Just saying. I
Yeah,
think
same
she's
here.
very fun to react with, or to
Yeah.
interact with, and she's a very
Agree.
cool driver of plot too. Like in a meta,
Agree.
Yeah.
like I think there's too much potential there to let the character go wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Unless you want to, like,
Same.
unless you want to play around with a new character, I would totally understand that. But I think
Because my
so much
my whole
potential.
thought process with Lydia is like she's super fun. I love the drive and everything, but it's like it's very on brand for Lydia to be like, I just lived through pretty much the worst case scenario of what can happen to my friends because of my influence. And her whole drive this whole time was to protect all of you, and at this point it's like everyone's alive, we're back. And that's why she asked her father, like, do you regret? She was gonna maybe pry a little more, like, are you okay with maybe the friendships that you lost and isolating yourself to work?
Oh,
That's what I was trying to pry a little bit, but the dice were really being pricks. Because like that's to Lydia, like that's one of the most important drives to her is keeping everybody safe, and she put all of you in this horrible harm's way. So it kind of depends on where the ice cream's going, I suppose, as to what's going to dictate.
I feel it could work out either way. I don't think it's going to have an impact on other plans I have, because a lot of my plans are purposefully adjustable just by the nature of this game. So I don't know. Let's get everyone's opinion. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like ultimately the decision can be yours. But what's everyone think?
I do want to hear from everybody else, because it's like this is the character they've been involved with, and
I'm kind of
Well,
I'm at the same point where I might want to switch V out, because I didn't hate the way this character went, but I kind of had a different idea of what I wanted her to be, and I didn't get to really explore that. So I'm ready to play another character as well, because I kind of feel like she got I kind of feel like she got where she needed to be with the way this was going. And so I could bring somebody else in easily as well.
And keep in mind, it is an adjusted reality, so you can start rewriting where you want to go with her.
Can I change her archetype completely?
What? Actually, I think that's a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that you can do that.
Makes
she-
sense.
Well,
Hey,
then-
hey, you, V.
no, I don't really think that works.
I mean, or you could just leave Tracy to be the jaded survivor badass with I guess the gun that she
Well-
reclaimed.
I mean, honestly, for me, I don't plan on retiring this character. I want to deal with the messiness of what I just created. And let me give you a little more insight into like what I plan. Like I want it to be worded more eloquently than what I can just throw out on the spot. But I plan on making this thing for this like when she was talking to the robot. I think I'm planning on making it reflect the no successes for the first part of it and then get into like the 5 successes or whatever for the next part of it, and just like breaking down why our relationships are the way they are. Like think of a super empathetic, super analytical person analyzing the relationships that they have with everyone. I think if you are comfortable with it as well, Pat, that she's going to say something along the lines of being in love with you in this.
Cute.
Well, in love with
In
Tracy.
lesbians with you.
Yeah, and
Cute son.
honestly, it's like I'm going to be including stuff about everyone's characters in it, and like how different small minutia of things completely changed the way that we see each other. And like I really like your character, and I could see her having a long continued path of growth.
I love everybody's characters, but I do totally understand if people want to change them. Personally,
Same,
I think I
same.
will stick with Tracy. And you know, if people leave the group, that will add to Tracy's angst. I'm just saying, she's. I think you know my worst thing that I've done with Tracy is I've made her too complacent. I've made her too content with the status quo. So if people do end up leaving, that will intrinsically add to her disquiet. So you know, I'm gonna stick with her no matter what. But you know, people leaving won't change my decision. It will, in fact, you know,
A lot of it is
redouble it.
Yeah, a lot of it can be reflected in character growth as well. Because I had like when I was a player in the game, it's like I started just as a very charming, social character, and they became gradually a little bit more techy as time went on. And their goals changed. But
Yeah, because like my whole thing when it came back to like us all coming back and having this sort of we're all okay and we're out of this hell, like in character for Lydia, she'd be like, okay, I did my best to protect everybody, and now this is when I'm going to protect everybody, go into the business and make sure that Sunshine Farms cannot do this. And maybe even be like, oh, I'm gonna design this new product called the V, called the Tracy, like this little like hey, I'm still here, but this is my way
Nice.
of like I'm gonna stay where I think I can actually protect people. Like, to me, that's Lydia's like intellectually goal, I suppose.
dog. I would say ultimately that's going to come down to whether or not you want to still play the character.
I love Lydia, but
I love all these characters. I'd love to see more from them.
Yeah,
But I'm never going to
had
tell
such fun.
someone that they have to continue playing something
Like what's I heard everybody's opinion, but what's yours, Dougler?
Honestly, I love these two characters. I would love for you guys to continue playing them. Just I also want you guys to play the characters that make you happy to play.
Yeah, because that's my big thing. Like, if I say like, "Oh, this is a satisfying conclusion for Lydia's arc," and then like my next character kind of sucks and doesn't vibe, then it's like, "Oh, well, I should have just stuck with Lydia then."
Well, that's the nice
Did
thing
you
about that is you
feel-
can bring her back in.
Because it's
Yeah.
not like she's dead.
Yeah, she
do
didn't
you
die.
think- If you, that's a great point. Like, if you decide to bring in a different character and you don't end up liking that character, it could just be that we end up running back into Lydia and we have to convince her that we still want her around. Heck, we could do something like that even if you decide to keep playing Lydia. Like, she can make that resolution to stay away from us, but we could, like, totally just keep dragging her back to the friend group, making her stay, if that's something you're comfortable with.
At least a decent point. Like, she did not die. I will think on it and have an answer far before next session, so that it's not a blind side.
Okay. Then for the end of the session, first things first, Courtney and Lydia, if you want to get rid of the scars that you used, or that you have have marked as used, you may, or if you feel that your character hasn't overcome those yet, then you may choose to keep them. But you cannot use those scars again, since they are only usable once.
If I keep that scar, because I would think Lydia keeping the guilt scar would drive her decision if she were to leave and protect everybody. If Lydia comes back, does that scar keeping that scar have a detriment to, like, oh, if I get another scar, then like I'm fucked?
There is a detriment to having scars. The good thing about having scars is that you can use those for an automatic success once at any time during the mystery. The downside to having a scar is that the more scars you get, the higher the chance is, because every time you get a scar,
You have a
past
higher
one
chance
scar,
to die or be out of the game.
Yeah, there's a higher chance of your character being retired, like dying, moving away, disappearing, whatever that may be.
That's so many choices, because thematically Lydia would probably, if she goes this route of like, I'm gonna protect everybody by staying away, that guilt scar is definitely still there. But if Lydia cleanses herself of that guilt scar, then she'd stick around.
Could Lydia's problem be changed into the scar? So essentially, Lydia's problem is she feels guilty about it now instead of whatever she has currently.
So if you do choose to heal the scars, having performed heroic or some sacrificing action, this is you're going to dramatically change the way that character experiences the world. So players all together, basically all the players decide on whether that scar is healed or not. If it is, your character has a dramatic change in their life. They see the world differently. The other thing we get to do is experience points.
Yes.
So let's go through those real quick. Did you participate in the session?
Yep.
Pretty sure you're all
Yeah.
1 experience points each. Did your problem or relationships get you into trouble with your
Yes.
faculty?
Yes.
Absolutely. One
Yeah.
more experience.
Mm-hmm.
Were you broken and forced to take a scar?
Nope.
Yeah.
Almost.
He was.
Almost.
I'm curious though, how many marks did everybody have?
4.
3.
5
Yeah,
What are we
so
talking
close.
about? Sorry.
Your
Conditions.
conditions.
Oh, 4.
Man,
Yeah, we were all on the verge.
oh, it was so close. Okay. All right. Number 4. Did you put yourself in harm's way to resolve the mystery?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Good
hell
God,
yeah.
we did.
Yes.
And number
Yes.
5. Did you learn something new? If so,
Yup.
what?
So much.
There's so much.
We were in the Matrix the whole time.
Yeah.
That was not the only one you could see.
Yeah. So that's the end of that. Next week I am not sure if I will be able to run because I have surgery on the 8th, and I might be a
Okay.
bit drugged up. Minor surgery, nothing to worry about. I go
Good.
on the same day and all that good stuff.
I could take us through a one shot.
I'd be down for that.
I
Yeah.
could
That'd be
test
fun.
it.
I mean,
I
it
would
could
love
just
that.
be an unrelated adventure of these characters.
I would love that. I will say.
Each episode.
Any chance, hey.
You could
Any chance I
run-
can take off to do work for my game? All the better on my end. But I would love a one.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I just maybe one of us is running a Dungeons and Dragons game for all of our characters. So
Oh,
we
no.
have to build a D&D character that our characters would build.
Oh,
And then we
gosh.
act as our characters in
I love
acting.
this idea so much.
Without actually making the characters and using this rule set instead. That would be fucking hilarious.
It's a super.
Oh no, I'm talking like actually build characters for D&D and use that rule set.
Oh,
But
God.
using
Be a little
our
You guys
characters.
would have to do 3rd edition or 2nd, depending on how
Oh, wow,
how
2nd.
snobby you are.
Second.
Or we could just hand wave. We could just hand wave over the fact that 5th edition isn't out yet in our world.
Oh, true. It is an
Uh,
alternate 90s.
Just-
They went through so many editions
We went
so
through
fast.
so many editions.
Just the inception of playing your characters, playing your characters.
It's just one D&D. They went so far into the future. They were like, "What about this great idea where we just borrow from this other system that borrowed from us, and it's fine. Don't question it."
I do
Or
know
you could
one
play
show that did do
Traveler.
something like that, but it was Monster of the Week instead of D&D.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could be into that. I mean, honestly,
At least
Yeah.
that gives
We'll
me a little more-
Whatever
play a little
works.
we'll play a little closer to the week then, because
Yeah.
giving Pat a chance to finish. And on that note, we should wrap up because that dog sounds very hungry.
She really wants to eat.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
I
Let's
gotta
wrap
take
it
a
up
break.
because we are in fact well over our
Yeah.
stop time.
Thank you,
Um,
everybody. I hope you enjoyed this, and I am excited to run another session, another season for you.
It's not working now.
I have to choose which mystery I'm going to do next and flesh that out a bit more. But I hope you all had fun. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you everybody who came out and supported this. This has been Things from the Flood.